like again, one of the analogies I presented is imagine you had a sweet tooth and you walk across the street to the deli and you ask for a Snickers bar and he goes, I want. Want $1. You may just buy it for $1. If he says the Snickers bar is $10, now, well, that's insane. I'm not paying that. So you walk down the block and you go to the next deli, and the next deli wants 65 cents. Even if that first deli calls you back and says, hey, I'm so sorry, I'll give it to you for $1, it doesn't matter because now you're right in front of somebody who's going to give it to you for 65 cents. With this Avenue B 4th Street restaurant space, it does. Here's the thing, at 3 months free rent I would have taken it because I didn't know that I could get Midtown space for $70 a square foot. Now that I know that Midtown space is available at $70 a square foot, I don't even care if I get 5 free months of space on that. I'm probably not going to take it. So I emailed him. I said, give me a few days. It's probably going to be a no. I'm just letting you know it's probably going to be a no. If you have somebody else who wants to take it, probably let them take it. I'll let you know in a few days what my decision is. Thank you very much for, for extending out the time. Because even though, he was greedy in the beginning, he did come back on it. So you got to thank him for that. But it's not a spite thing. There were a lot of people that were actually pushing back against that in the beginning and saying it probably should have been. When they said, if this person is so unreasonable about a month of free rent, imagine how miserable it'll be dealing with him in the future. And I said, that doesn't matter to me because I expect dealing with a New York City landlord to be miserable regardless of who I'm dealing with. I don't take it personally. It's just business. It's not me saying I hate this guy so much, so I'm not going to do business even if it's the best option. This is a case of I had no idea that when Serena said she didn't want to go to prom with me, that somebody 10 times better than Serena actually had a crush on me. I would have never figured that out if she had said yes, but now that, she said no, I figured out that there's this much nicer, kinder, more caring, more virtuous, beautiful person that likes me. So now, when I figure that out, I don't even care if Serena says yes, because, I just had a silly crush on her anyway. This is the one that I should be with. That's the way I feel about these stores I'm seeing. I saw one space that was $14.5. I could probably bargain them down to $12. I saw another where I already have a lease offer on the table at $12.8, and I just got to work out some kinks in the demolition clause in terms of if the building gets bought, I get more money. I had no idea. It's something where I should almost thank the restaurant owner and say, I'm serious. Like, I'm not being wise ass here, but just thank you for being greedy in the beginning. If you were not greedy, you would have not pushed me to continue my search and to find Alan, who is an amazing broker. Again, this is the type of person where I would happily give you $1,000, even if I don't get a space from you, just out of respect for the way that you've treated me and the work and the research that you've put in. You didn't just go on Craigslist and find 3 spaces from some listing site or whatever. You actually did research and really pounded pavement, spoke to people, listened to me, never interrupted me, understood what I needed, and that was really very valuable to me. And I would have never found Alan if that restaurant guy didn't try to play hardball. And it's because I found Alan that I'm less interested in that restaurant. It's not just a spite thing. So I agree with you. It would be silly to say I'm going to throw out a deal that would be the best for me simply because of emotion. But you need to understand here, it's not the emotion. It's the $70 a square foot for retail space in Midtown. That is just, again, if you look at 30th Street and 6th Avenue, look at the proximity to trains. And then look at Avenue B and 4th Street, look at the proximity to trains. When you're in Midtown, you've got the 1, the 2, the 3. Those are 2 blocks away. It's short blocks. You have the A, the C, the E. Those are about 3 short blocks away. You've got the B, D, F, M. Those trains are about, like 4 blocks away, 2 to 4 short blocks away. You got the 4, the 5, and the 6. No, actually, I think you got the 6 train. That's gonna be probably 5 long blocks away. But you've got everything there. Every train in the city going there. And the thing is, my eyes are kind of open now to the fact that I have a lot of opportunities available that I didn't know about. So I don't feel that need to immediately take the first thing that is coming to me the same way that I did when I first saw that restaurant. When I first saw that restaurant, I saw that after seeing 5 or 10 shit spaces in a row and, without having a good broker, and I just thought, wow, sanctuary, someplace that's not a dump, even though it kind of had the cockroach problem. But in the 2 weeks of time since I originally spoke to him, I have found so many spaces that show so much promise that it doesn't make sense to pigeonhole myself for the next 10 years in a space that is so far out of where people are going to be willing to travel from the center of the city, where the money is, where the work is, where the travelers are. And so I just want to make that clear. What else do we have here? The next question that I had was the next most common question. I forgot what it was. BlackBerry, can you remind me, girl? BlackBerry? BlackBerry? Yeah, I forgot it. Maybe she'll remind me in a second. The other is, why don't you get an office instead of a store if your business is destination based? One of the things you may have seen with Alan today, many buildings in Midtown are going to require that you have somebody sign in. That is a non-starter. Even if somebody's willing to get on an elevator, most people are not going to deal with getting on an elevator, waiting on a slow elevator, and having to sign in with security to come in. That's not great. And also, many of these buildings have limits on how many customers they'll allow you to have in. As I said yesterday in the hardball video, there were places where if I have more than 20 or 30 people show up, that's a deal breaker. I don't want to pay $15,000 a month to have a business where having more than 30 customers a day is a deal breaker. Maybe you run the type of business where you could just show up and just, you have your little money printing machine and it just works, but I have to deal with customers, so I can't do that. So hopefully that answers the questions. To recap, the TLDR is, why don't you get a space outside New York? Most of my customers are still in New York, and my employees that have helped me get to where I am, the people that have really put in blood, sweat, and tears, have roots laid down here, and they're not people that are easily replaceable, because they are fucking best in class. And the thing that sets us apart is that. The second question was, why don't you separate the customer acceptance from the techs? Because the techs are an integral part of that entire system. If I separate where the repairs are done from that, people can say, why don't you just have some techs there that can open stuff up and diagnose and maybe even have a microscope? But at that point, again, you're practically the store that I have now, and you're right back to where we started. And it's important to us to have a business where you actually get to speak to the people that are going to be doing the job to some extent, and to be able to have that, to be at least within vicinity of the people who know everything about these devices, who are actually going to be doing the work. And why don't you take that restaurant space? If you liked it before, why are you being spiteful? Again, it's not spite. It's simply a case of, while you were deciding to play hardball, opportunities that I never knew existed, that were absolutely amazing opportunities, just so happened to fall into my lap, and now I'm more interested in pursuing those than chasing hardball. So that's it for this little question and answer video. Thank you so much for watching. I hope to hear back from Alan next week. I also hope to start talking with the owners of the space that I saw on Lexington, with the multi-floor space next week. And I hope to relay what my negotiations with those landlords to you. I don't expect it to go amazingly well. I'm probably going to wind up walking away from it, because the broker prepared me for them to be very stubborn, and also that broker also said that the other spaces I was looking at were shit, and said LOL in my SMS. I don't have the highest of expectations for their ability to work with me, or for that being the best of experiences, but I'm always open to be proven wrong. and you never know, maybe I will be. And once I get a new space, we can actually go back to doing regular repair videos again, because this is really taking up so much of my time and so much of what we're doing. But I would... Oh yeah, the last thing, by the way, we're going to be hitting 1 million subscribers in the next 10 days. I know. Awesome. So since we're going to be hitting 1 million subscribers in the next 10 or 15 days, I would actually like to throw a party somewhere in Manhattan. I'm not quite sure what would be the best venue. A park, a club, an Apple store. I'm not really sure what we should do. But I would like to be able to invite all of you, like literally all of you, and just say anybody who wants to show up can show up to this event, and maybe we can meet. I'm not going to say shake hands. I'm a little OCD-ish. I'll give you a solid fist bump if you're into that. We could have a conversation. I think it would be really cool, because I started doing hosting this meetup event. You can see it in the description of some of my older videos. I probably forgot to put it in this one. On meetup.com, there's a Rossman Group meetup group. We've done a couple of them. Some of them have had up to 14 or 15 people show up. But I would like to do something special to commemorate the 1 million subscribers special. And I would also like to offer the opportunity to invite literally anybody that wants to show up from the 1 million of you. I just have to find a space. And I don't think I've ever even hosted my own birthday party. I'm not a party guy. I'm not really sure how this works, but I am open to all of your suggestions down below. That's it for today, and as always, BlackBerry hopes that you learned something. I'm a terrible cameraman. BlackBerry. Yeah, how about this? Oh, you're camera shy. You're camera shy. Good girl. You're a good berry. You're so cute. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Oh, you're not a lying Karen broker, aren't you? You're a good girl. Good kid. Good kid. Good kid. Who's a good girl? Who loves you? Who loves you? Alright. See you on the next one.
Today we have a touch bar that's running ridiculously slow. The first issue is typically a sensor issue. Now, we used to be able to run something called the Apple Service Diagnostic. Here. They fucking supply and demand. They no longer sell full donor boards anymore. They sell garbage that looks like, where are the other touch bar donor boards? Yeah, they sell this. You can't get the whole thing. You can get a wing. They sell it like they do chicken. You know, they used to give you the whole chicken. Then eventually they figured out, oh, we can sell you the wings, thighs, breast, whatever. And now, look, like this, what is it? This is the breasts. Then they sell you the wings separately and all the other stuff separately. So I don't. Yeah, this is my touch bar board. These are the donor boards that I got. Look at this. Look at this useless garbage. So I'm gonna have to find components looking through the books. And Paul, being smarter and more prepared than me on almost everything, decided to buy these beautiful resistor books. So I should be able to find a resistor in here that actually fits. So I need a resistor of 5% tolerance or lower, 1/20th of a watt or higher, and 201 in size. That's 0 ohms. So I have a 0201 here, 1%, that's 0 ohms, and I can happily solder that there. So first thing to do is find a solder pad, because this does not look like a solder pad anymore. This looks like junk. So a little bit of scraping. This is where zooming is going to come in handy. I'm going to zoom in a little more. Refocus. Scrape, scrape, scrape. Scrape, scrape, scrape. Scrape your pads. Okay. Do a little bit of cleaning with a Q-tip and some alcohol. We're going to make this a nice, happy little board. Paul, what am I doing wrong? Paul? I have no patience for those crappy alcohol dispensers. Let's try another one. See? There we go. Ah. Sorry. That thing, those annoy the fuck out of me. These things. Like, there's nothing more annoying than an alcohol dispenser that won't shoot alcohol.
That doesn't dispense.
I hate those things. Okay.
You didn't know I was the employee?
So that capacitor there actually looks pretty good. I'm thinking the only issue that we may have had is with the resistor. I didn't even tin the leads of that capacitor. Notice that they're not even tinned. Okay, so now I'm going to turn on the fume extractor so we don't inhale any of this. And this touch bar that I managed to grab out of the pile randomly may actually only have an issue with one single resistor. This touch bar that I grabbed randomly has only a single bad resistor. Are you watching Taylor Swift?
Yes, always.
You always have Taylor Swift on. Randomly. I did not open this beforehand. I am ethical and moral. But then I managed to rip one of the pads off by being an idiot. And now I'm going to fix what I broke by being an idiot. So we're going to put a resistor that's slightly bigger than the original size there. We're going to go with one that's a little bit longer. You can't go wrong with a piece that's a little bit longer. Or that's what I hear. So we're going to fit a 0402 resistor into that space. Hey, everybody's going to mess up sometimes. What do you want from me? If I mess something up, I'm going to make it right. I'm going to fix it. Make sure you're structurally sound. I'm going to push on this thing really hard. I'm going to push on the long piece really hard. It helps if you have a longer piece that you push really hard. Okay, and I'll clean up this dumpy area over here. All right. This is the computer. I'm just going to cover the field where the name would be. I hit restart. And it has already booted up. And I'm covering their name just so you don't see the name and, stalk them and be freaky and all that. We're going to type in their password, which is password, Mighty Secure You. I appreciate that you got good taste in passwords just like me. And it's booting. Look at that, the bar went all the way up very quickly. It's booted into the desktop, and we can see an adorable little doggy. So this is way better than before, because before it was taking forever to boot up into that. And I'll actually boot up into the other operating system just so that we can see what the temperature readings are in a moment. Alright, we click, and I'm getting... Alright, the heat pipe says 30 Celsius. The airport sensor is still measuring 129 Celsius. So that's going to cause us some problems. And also, it's not registering the fan speed. However, it's not lagging anymore. I can actually do things. This is working as a computer. Look, I can click, and it just works. I can click here, and it works. I can click here, and it brings things up. So the airport proximity being that high is not a serious problem, but it's still a problem that I need to resolve if I'm actually going to charge money and have any sense of personal dignity. So let's figure out airport proximity. Airport proximity was that X100 thing, right? U5820 is hopefully not on the other side of the board. U5820 is right here. So we have this big Wi-Fi chip. That's the big Wi-Fi chip. Then next to the big Wi-Fi chip, we're going to have two diagonal capacitors. And over here, we've got two diagonal capacitors. Let me just unplug the battery again. It appears this board does not have a U5820. What? How the fuckery? Really? There's no U5820. It's not there. Why are you not there? Where are U5820? Where's U5820? Place U5820 near X100. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, it says place it near X100. Does X100 show up in the schematic? No. Wrong model? Nope. This is an 820-00239. So my sensor that failed is a sensor that's not even on the board. What are the chances that Wi-Fi proximity doesn't even matter?
It's not on the Wi-Fi module?
Yeah, it's where the sensor is supposed to be. Yeah, the Wi-Fi module is built in. So this is the Wi-Fi proximity sensor right here. Take a look. Look it up. This is it. U5820.
That's on sensor. That's very sensitive.
Let's see what the donor board looks like. 820-00239, 13-inch touch bar. What? Yours is a soldered on Wi-Fi chip too, right? Does it have a sensor chip next to it? All right. The donor board does not have it. All right, so the donor board doesn't have it either. So what's really important here is that it's working quickly. It's lot lagging. Now, the computer does think that the airport card is 129 Celsius. However, that's apparently because the airport sensor is not on the motherboard. Thank you, Apple, for marking it no stuff in your schematic. Let's just take a look and see if they were nice enough to mark it no stuff in the schematic to not drive the people fixing it crazy. Think different, you... It's not marked no stuff. It even gives you a placement note on where to place it. I hate touch bars. Flip the board, look on the other, yeah. It's reading, so 129 Celsius is not a real temperature. For those of you who are not aware, in the older MacBooks, if a sensor could not be read, it would view it at minus 124 Celsius. Here, it reads 129 Celsius apparently when there's no sensor present. When the sensor that was not working was not getting 3 volts, when that sensor was completely off, no voltage to it, it was giving us 129 Celsius. So that seems to be what we're getting when a sensor is not viewed. Now, the good news here is that, as I showed you, the machine works, it boots fast, it's able to switch between applications, and everything is fixed the way that it should be when the sensor for the right side heat pipe is fixed. That's good, that works. Would I like Wi-Fi sensor to work? Yes. Are Wi-Fi sensors included on the board? No. Did Apple document that? No. Why? Of course. Why would they document that? Why make anybody's life easier? Why allow us to? Why not give it? I don't know. I'm losing it. I need to eat my food. That's it for today. And as always, I hope you learned something. That's how you fix a slow touch bar. That is how you diagnose the sensor issue. That is how you determine whether it's a sensor issue and how you find out which sensor it is even when you don't have access to Apple's diagnostic software. I'm going to eat my lunch before I pass out. And as always, I hope you learned something. Rage quit and I'll see you tomorrow.
Come one, come all to the WAN show. I hope this computer is working. I haven't actually turned it on yet. Oh boy.
And then you're gonna get prompted to BIOS update. Did you do it?
No, I haven't. I think it might actually just be broken,
Oh wow.
which would be spectacular. We're off to a great start today, guys.
Awesome. We got some interesting, some great and some weird news. Steam users have the right to sell their digital games. As far as I know, just in France.
Or so says a French court.
something.
Valve has vowed to fight the ruling, so we're
Oh.
gonna see how that goes for them.
Interesting.
In other news, UFD Tech is moving out from South Africa back to the United States in order to seek better medical care for his son. We'll be able to discuss that a little bit later. Facebook plans to create an independent oversight board. Oh yeah.
And YouTube just dunked a huge amount of creators' verification badges. Thanks, guys.
I happen to know someone who used to be verified who is no longer verified.
You probably know a
I
lot
will
of
tell you. I will tell you later. That's my hook. That's my hook. Intro.
people. I think like almost everyone does. Honey! Squarespace! And Seasonic!
Oh, is Seasonic a sponsor today?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, let's go ahead and see if my laptop's working. And 1, 2. Oh wow, look at that! Awesome. Okay,
Hooray.
cool. We're on. We're on. We got a show today.
Nice background.
That's lucky. Thanks. I actually have no idea where that came from. I think it's just one
Probably
of the.
Windows images.
No, it's
thing.
probably an HP thing. They probably
Oh,
included that
That
for
makes
me.
sense.
So why don't we jump right into the headline topic?
Yes.
A French court has ruled that Steam should. Okay, you know what? Here, let's go through our detailed notes first, and then we'll actually discuss. So, a new ruling by a French court has the potential to radically alter the way people buy, sell, and play video games, particularly online. Because the way that we used to buy, sell, and play video games back in the day of the physical cartridges was already like this. I could go to a store where they, from a manufacturer presumably, receive a shipment of games. I could buy it, and then once I bought it, yes, it was still governed by a licensing agreement. It was a license for the software. I didn't own it. The source code wasn't mine, but this copy of it was effectively mine to do with as I pleased. I could,
To a certain degree.
I could lend it to you, and then I could get it back from you later. I could sell it to you and then never get it back from you. I could lend it to you and never get it back from you.
That happened a lot.
That happened a lot. Woo!
Like, I think I might still have a couple games.
Or I could take it back to the store
And vice versa.
and, get a trade-in credit towards another game. I could be a store whose entire business, RIP, is to.
Except for Willow video
Except
games.
for Willow video
Yeah!
You're such a Willow fanboy.
I love those.
How do they still exist?
Probably me.
Probably
no, I
yeah.
haven't even been in there in months, but they still rent videos.
I know, right?
Like, that's a notable amount of their business.
It's crazy, isn't it? I have a copy of Fanboys at home that my sister said I should watch. She said I'd like it. I've actually never seen the movie, but it
I
has
liked it.
it has a Blockbuster sticker on the top of it, so clearly it was one of their rentals at one point. Anyway, the point is, it used to be that back when the game license was effectively tied to a physical object, there were rules that just sort of intrinsically existed, and they still do for physical copies of games. But for years, French consumer rights group UFC, not that UFC, Choisir, have been embroiled in a legal battle with Valve Corporation over several clauses in the company's Steam user agreement, particularly the one that states that you don't actually own games that you purchase on their digital storefront. You are merely subscribing for an undetermined period of time to the games in your library. So here's the thing though. This clause means that Steam users don't have certain basic consumer rights, like for example, the ability to resell the games they buy. Now,
Yeah.
Valve has gotten quite a bit more flexible over the way that people use their Steam games over the years. I still remember what a big deal it was when Luke figured out that thanks to a new rule from Valve, he could mooch off of the Linus Tech Tips Steam account and play all the latest games because I wouldn't care, because effectively I was getting deeper save games that I could use for benchmarking, and he wins because he gets to play single-player gaming experiences without buying the game.
Yeah.
Everyone's a winner.
It was great.
I was okay with it.
Yeah.
I noticed none of your PCs are actually. I think your stream just buys you every game now, don't they?
Pretty much.
Wow. You're
Yeah.
you're still a
Yeah.
mooch.
You know,
You found a better way to
but
mooch.
I don't even have to ask anymore. I was okay. What's that huge new game? Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's not even going to be out for a while. And I like talked on stream for a little bit about how like I'll probably be playing that game because it seems really cool. And then someone just bought it for me. I was like, oh great, sweet. it was awesome. Yeah.
First, you sleep in the bed of the dead guy. Okay.
I haven't replaced that
You
yet.
take all his cutlery.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you have people buying your.
Still
You're
got
not
his
ash-
couch.
You're not ashamed at all.
Still
I
got
know-
his couch. His couch is wonderful. It's great.
Okay. For context, guys.
And his computer chair.
For context, guys, this was an estate sale for Luke's house. It came fully furnished. He didn't like steal it or anything. He bought it. It's just a little weird that he kept it all.
I didn't keep all of it. I got rid of some of it.
You sold it, didn't you?
The stuff that I got rid of was not really worth. Like it wouldn't have. Nobody would have bought it.
Anywho, so to Valve's credit, over the years they've actually gotten a lot more flexible with things like family sharing, which
Yeah.
they haven't even locked down the same way that Spotify is planning to with their family plan, where you're all supposed to be at the same address and stuff.
So, no, but they will invalidate it every once in a while,
They do,
and
They
you have to be like,
kind of nearby.
yeah,
But it's nothing that can't be solved with a quick TeamViewer session.
yeah.
So it's not really
They're not aggressive.
a
about
big
it.
deal. Yeah, exactly. They could be locking it down
Yeah.
far tighter, and they're not. But something that people have been upset with Valve about for many, many years is the fact that you can't return a game basically after you've opened it. Although they did loosen that. I think you can play it for like 20 minutes or something now. I forget
2
what
hours.
it is. 2 hours? Is that right?
But I think it's fairly unofficial. But 2 hours seems to be the like, if you ask for a refund within 2 hours, you'll pretty much just get it.
Got it.
Kind of limit.
So they've even got more flexible about that, but you cannot resell your games. When you are done with them, they just sit in your library forever. I have like 240 games in my library. I have a kind of a fun video that I'm planning coming up. So I might stream, maybe on Floatplane or something. That'd be kind of fun. But I might stream. Yeah, you love. Anytime I say the F word, you're so happy. But yeah, so I might stream it, but then also cut it together as a YouTube video.
Okay.
I'm gonna play every unopened game in my Steam library.
Every unopened, so all 0 minute played.
Yeah.
Wow. Were you on the Humble Bundle stuff at all?
Oh yeah. In the early days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, until I realized that my Steam library was just cluttered up with garbage that I've never played, and some gems that I've never played. So we'll
Yeah.
find out which is which.
Yep.
It's very short. I've never played FTL, for example.
I
I have owned it for like 6 years.
love that game.
I know you do. Yeah. You had some ship or something. You're gonna beat some mission. I don't know. It was in your stream.
Oh, I did the
titles
no
for, like,
shield. I did the
ever,
no shield
ever.
challenge.
Yeah. Who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares? Sounds lame. You're such a nerd.
It was really hard. I'm proud of that accomplishment.
Did you do it?
I did.
Okay. Good job.
Thanks.
Nerd. Okay. So, the District Court of Paris has struck down the notion that Steam sells subscriptions. According to the court, Steam sells game licenses, much in the same way that you owned a game license back
Yeah.
when you bought a disc, or that you own a movie license when you buy a Blu-ray or whatever the case may be. And that consumers ought to have the right to do what they want with them. The court also took Valve to task for other practices, like holding on to Steam wallet funds when players leave the platform, their unclear moderation policies, not accepting responsibility if users' computers are harmed by software, even betas, sold on their platform. Now, the legal battle isn't over yet. Our notes say Valve is certain to appeal, which is an indication that these notes were done in the morning, because Valve has already said they are going to appeal. Regardless of the outcome of Valve's appeal, this could set off a series of similar challenges across the EU and therefore potentially elsewhere in the world. And this is big too. UFC Que Choisir has said that they plan to directly challenge other digital products and platforms. So, I mean, another great example of this, to my knowledge, once you have activated it, there's no way to sell a Windows 10 license.
Yeah.
They could end up going after freaking Microsoft. What?
And that would actually be pretty funky.
Yeah.
A lot of this would be really funky. What do you think? I want like kind of two different answers. One, gaming platforms, Steam,
Okay.
Origin, Uplay, all that kind of stuff.
Sure.
Two,
Software.
all other software.
Okay. Gaming platforms. I, as a consumer, do you want me as a consumer, me as a business owner? Which hat should I wear?
I think it's an overall. What do you think's best for like the world? You're gonna get different hats. I like it. That works. Is that your business owner hat?
How about me as Santa?
This gives me less to give away.
So I'm gonna go with now Santa's kind of a business owner, right?
Okay.
Okay. So as a business owner,
Distributes goods.
I see games as okay, I see the inability of people to resell games as necessary to enable the ongoing existence of certain gaming experiences.
Okay.
And I'm going to explain what I mean by that. So COD is not going to be affected by this because for the entire lifespan that COD is still actively being purchased, like a particular COD game,
Right.
it's all about the multiplayer experience. Nobody's buying a COD game in order to play through the single player campaign and then like be done the game. You pick it up every once in a while.
I'm
to
sure
play with your
there's
buds
three
or
of you.
whatever.
Don't freak out.
Yeah, all dozens of you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So something like a Dota 2, where obviously the business model has moved on, right?
Yeah.
From the single purchase, and then people just play against each other like forever paradigm, like that. That's not sustainable unless you do community created servers, much like older games used to.
Yeah. So it's free.
Dota 2, yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's why I was using Dota 2 as an example of something that has moved on from the paradigm
Okay.
of a single purchase,
Okay.
and then the developer just kind of going, okay, the game's done, we're going to make our next game. We're going to make Dota 3.
Right.
Like that paradigm is sort of, it's not dead, but many genres have moved past it, particularly in the multiplayer space.
Yeah.
But what about single player? What do? They have to either do, I mean, you know what? I'm not going to call them DLCs. I'm going to call them expansion packs because for whatever reason, expansion pack is still an okay word to say, but DLC is a dirty one. They're the same damn thing. So single player could do DLCs. They could add extra dungeons or campaigns or characters or equipment, and they could expand on the game and get you to keep contributing towards their development efforts that way. Or they could move on to the next game and say, okay, that game is done. And the problem with that is that I think for a lot of consumers, they're kind of done with that game once they've played through it. Because I don't know about you, but for me, I don't find that any single player experience has ever kept me in for very long by just throwing more DLCs or more expansion packs at me.
It's extremely uncommon that I'll even go back. Like a new DLC will come out or whatever. I'm not going to go back for a DLC. If like back in the Warcraft days, I'd buy an expansion because it's an entirely different freaking game. But
Sort
like
of. Warcraft 2...
Frozen Throne was
Okay, Warcraft 3, yes. Warcraft 2, I would make the argument that Beyond the Dark Portal is not a different game. It's like some maps.
Oh, okay. See, but that's something I wouldn't come back for.
Right.
So in that situation, it's very unlikely I'll
And
go back.
even a game that is... It's very hard for me to say this because Final Fantasy VI holds a very special place in my heart. But even for a game that is arguably my favorite game of all time, Breath of the Wild is a great game. I didn't even bother to play the DLC. It's like, no, I beat Ganon and I'm done.
Yeah. It feels,
so-
and it also feels very weird coming back to those games.
So here's the problem. Particularly games that are story, like narrative-driven games, are kind of done once you finish the narrative content. And in the old days, a lot of the time, games were kind of simpler. Like something like a Pilot Wings for SNES. Did you ever play Pilot Wings?
Yeah.
Pilot Wings.
I didn't play
awesome.
it back in the day, actually, but I've played it more recently.
It was more about like playing fun little mini games. It was a pack of mini games, and so there's no story or anything. So I don't feel like as a game developer I'm at risk of. I feel like this argument has gotten very meandering. I'm very sorry. The point is, depending on the gaming experience, there is no way for a game developer to incentivize players who have already made their lump sum purchase and own the game to keep playing it and keep wanting to own it. There's just no practical way to do it. And the unfortunate thing about digital distribution is that digital distribution works not just for a game publisher, but also for a user. So if there's a way for me to effectively become a digital distributor of my personal game library, then the advantage of digital distribution is that you've got this enormous customer base. So back in the day, it wasn't as much of a concern because the barriers that naturally existed for physical media, like finding a buyer and shipping a physical game cartridge to someone or delivering it to their house, made it less prevalent. Whereas now, the ease with which you could resell something and flip it, effectively reducing the original seller's ability to sell another copy to that person, is incredible. So what happens to the game developers who now really will, like I don't have to do a study to prove this, it's very obvious, the game developers who really will sell many fewer copies of their games if they happen to be a style of gameplay that lends itself to playing through once, being done with it, and just wanting to get rid of it.
Like this game I just brought up, VVVVVV. It
Yep.
was one of the old school Humble Bundle games.
Yeah.
There's billions of these out here. My stream gave away probably potentially in the hundreds because of had this weird thing that we used to do. If everyone that had this game suddenly was like, I'm just going to sell it. You right click on it, you click sell, go, put it 0.1% under current undercut market value, whatever, let's go. It's going to be a couple pennies. Right now it's selling for $5.49. That developer is just going to get nothing from what they made now. Because
So,
digital is like too easy.
so there is an argument to be made. Remember, I have my my like game developer publisher. I have my business hat on right now. So from a business or from a consumer perspective here, I think I need a new hat. 1 moment, please.
What's the consumer going to be? You could like low-key mock them and wear a clown hat.
I was thinking about it, but I'm going to go with this.
Nice.
Okay, so from a consumer perspective, that's not my problem.
Really good choice. True. Yeah.
You developed your game, and you got paid for it. And what? You want to be paid for this game forever? Get a job. Make a new game. No?
I mean,
Come up with a new idea. I want more games to play. I'm done playing this game. I paid my money. I should get something back for it because I'm done with it. I don't need this anymore.
I think it would hurt indie games a lot, which makes me sad. That makes me not want to be on board.
Okay, so I'll just be me now.
As consumer hat, that's me being consumer hat.
So my favorite game in the last, I don't know, year, whatever, I'll pick an arbitrary period of time, ever since I played Breath of the Wild, is an indie game, very small development studio that made a game called Crosscode. Did you ever play it?
I played it a little bit.
You suck. Okay. So Crosscode is like an old school JRPG style game, but it's actually, I think, a mostly Western development team.
I've played it since then. I just haven't played it a ton because I told you I don't want to play it on stream. It doesn't feel like a stream game.
That's fine. You just suck. That's
So
all.
it's going to take me
Yeah,
forever to
that's
finish
fine.
it.
It's fine that you suck. Like it's cool. Like that's your life choice.
What a jerk.
Anyway, sorry. So really small development studio. And they're actually, these guys are so incredible because they're actually still adding content to the game, even though the initial rush of people buying it is clearly far from over, and they're doing free DLC. They're not asking for any additional money for it. There's no subscription fee to pay it. There's nothing like that. It's one and done, and they keep adding content. Super cool guys. I don't know how they could possibly survive if people were able to sell this game once they were done with it, because it's very narrative and character driven. And now that I've finished, I might do a couple arena challenges, but that's not gonna entertain me. I'm sitting here bated breath for Crosscode 2, which will probably take another 7 years or however long the first one took them. So the thing is that while they did probably make a bunch of money on this game, developing it, selling it, the feast and famine game development model is not sustainable. That has been basically proven, where you invest really heavily in something, and you're running on fumes. By the time it's finally time to release it, you get this huge influx of money, and then you go, okay, I want to hear everyone's best pitch. What's the next gigantic gamble that we take that is either going to make us or break us as a company? Okay, go. Let's do it again. That is not sustainable. So, I actually, you know what? I'm going to say it. I'm going to say that the benefits of digital distribution, things like Steam Summer Sales, which maybe haven't been that great in recent years, but certainly
It
are
used to be killer.
a better deal than it used to be going to the local London drugs and buying a game. So the fact that discounts are so readily available, the fact that cloud autosaves are a thing. Wow, they're amazing. I love it. What else can you think of that's great about digital distribution? The fact that you can buy a game in the middle of the night and then just play it immediately. It's freaking awesome.
Library sync. So like, you set up a new laptop. It doesn't have a disk drive. You can just download all your things immediately. You don't have to worry about it.
Yep. Digital rights management. And I don't mean that from a restrictive sense. I mean that from a management sense.
Yeah.
So having the digital rights to share my game library with Luke so he can play that game if I'm not playing it right now. I am going to go ahead and say that from my perspective, the benefits of digital distribution have been so great that I am willing to give up my right to sell games. I can see how you could make an argument the other way.
I kind of wish there was a solid alternative. Like, I wish that I could go out and buy more physical copies of games. I've brought that up a lot, and I would do that for a lot of games. There's a lot of games where I'm like, I'm fairly certain I'm going to like this a lot, and
Yep.
it's not going to necessarily be super popular with everybody, so
Yep.
I want to buy it so that I can hand it to my friend so that he can go play it. And then, in a lot of cases, being adults now, if I can tell they're really interested, I might even be like, hey, give it back. And then they have to buy it themselves if I want to support the company very much or whatever.
That's another thing that sometimes it's hard for me to keep track of, is that I am an adult now. I have, a real job, sort of. But the point is, I make enough money that spending $50 or $60 or $20 or whatever it is on a game periodically is not a huge deal for me. And I guess that's where you have to try to how do you solve
I've
this?
tried to be
Because-
somewhat reasonable about certain things, like Rocket League.
Yeah.
I've played a crazy amount of Rocket League,
Yeah,
so every once in a while I'll buy one of their pass things,
right.
but I don't buy them all the time.
Well,
Only if I'm gonna play a lot for a while, because I'm like, okay, well, I got way more, massively more value out of the original purchase than I probably should have. So
Well-
I'll throw them a few extra bones. Now they're part of Epic, so I don't care that much. But
what I'm thinking about is more like back in the day when I was a student and I wasted all my money on my computer hardware, so I didn't have any money for games. Not having that as an option kind of sucks. But then again, that was right around the time, my like early university days, late high school days. It was right around the time Steam started to actually gain some traction.
Yeah.
And I switched over pretty quickly, not completely, because every once in a while a physical copy of the game would be cheaper. So I own Far Cry, for example, on 5 CDs. I don't want to talk about it.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's so stupid. Anyway, actually, I think that was slightly before Steam took. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The point is, there's like games from after the Steam era that I like own on like a bunch of CDs or something stupid. I couldn't find the DVD copy. But by and large, I did switch to buying them digitally, even though I didn't have a ton of money at the time. But I would just wait for them to be on sale. It's just that a lot of the time, because the physical media business, the physical games business was struggling so much, they were doing deeper discounts than digital, which made no sense because like a physical item had to be like stamped and boxed and like shipped somewhere.
And warehoused. Yeah, I think the most frustrating series of time for me was when they first started shifting over to like, oh, you buy the physical copy and there isn't even a disc in it, there's just a code in the box. That was dumb.
That was pretty
and I
funny.
think they're like still doing that.
Yeah.
And that's just stupid.
I remember working at NCIX, we'd be doing like a game promo partnered with Intel or Nvidia or whatever, where your graphics card would come with a free game. And like, it would come with a box that would just have a Steam code, and we're like, why are we shipping this?
Yeah.
Like, are you guys idiots?
Yeah.
Stop.
Can you just give me a piece
Just
of
stop.
paper?
Give me yeah, coupons came
Yeah.
later. That
Yeah.
was great. That
Yeah.
was a really good thing.
Ugh.
All right. So
Someone in chat, Luke, I'm suing Bethesda over that exact issue. You're suing them?
go ham.
Good luck.
Yeah, ZeniMax is a pretty experienced litigator as companies go.
They're pretty down to fight in courts.
Yeah. So good luck, everybody.
Yeah.
All right. Speaking of good luck, everybody. Wishing the best to UFD Tech. Brett's going to be moving his family back to the United States in order to seek better medical care for his son. So Brett's son has SYNGAP1. Basically, it's a disorder that causes seizures and has been very challenging for them to treat. This situation is developing very quickly, so the family has been forced to move very abruptly. He released a video. You guys should go check it out. We've actually got a link down below. There's a bunch of ways that you can help out Brett. One of them is he's got a GoFundMe. Another one is he's on Patreon. Another one is, of course, you can subscribe on Floatplane. He also does streams on Twitch, UF Disciple. They have merch over on Teespring. But basically, their plan is to be back in the U.S. by the end of the year, maybe sooner. They're moving to Florida, where there's better doctors available for his condition. However, this is going to be a period like I don't get the impression that he's asking for a handout. Brett's one of those guys that whatever you might think about the content, not everybody likes it. That's fine. That's cool. But Brett's one of those guys that is clearly reinvested a lot of his YouTube earnings in his business, trying to make UFD Tech a real business. So I don't think that this is just a cynical cash grab or anything. I think that they really do need some funds in order to help them get through this transition, because it's going to be very difficult, not just for Brett and his family, but for the other members of the UFD team. At this time, none of the other members of their team have US visas. So he's basically been selling all the camera equipment. It looks like he's going to have to disband the team. So his channel, I'd be surprised if he doesn't come back making videos again at some point. I mean, you got to have a job. You got to support your family, especially if you're getting medical care in the U.S.
Yeah.
So like, I'm sure there's going to be videos, but you know, they might take on a bit of a different form, and they might need a little bit of help bridging the gap here. So I'm not much of a, I'm not Mr. Beast. I'm not going to be like surprising random Twitch streamers with donations live or anything, but I'll be making a personal contribution. And I just thought I'd bring it up on the stream so that you guys are aware of the situation. I mean, the tech, whether it's Austin's house burning down or what's going on right now with UFD Tech, I think the tech tuber community has sort of I wouldn't call it an obligation, but has a tendency to kind of stick together and support each other. So
Yeah.
just want to make sure that you guys know what's going on down there.
They're doing pretty. The only numbers I can see or say publicly, because I guess we have float planes. But the only numbers I can say publicly, as far as I know, is the GoFundMe one, and they're at like almost 53,000 now
Wow, that's awesome.
of a $10,000 goal.
That's a big deal.
But again, medical stuff in America, so
Yeah.
that's like 3 hours, I think, maybe.
Well, I actually don't know. I know
One?
that it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I have no clue. I don't know how to scale that at all.
I
but-
remember finding out how much it costs to have a baby
Yeah.
in America. I was like, what? It was free here.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, nothing's free.
You probably had to pay for parking.
Yeah, and parking at the hospital? Phew, it's expensive.
It's actually
But
a
like,
nightmare.
in the grand scheme of things, it was, over the 6-day period or whatever, and plus people visit, it's like $70 or whatever, like,
Yeah.
grand scheme of things, nothing. Compared to like tens of thousands of dollars, which is apparently what it costs down in the States
Do you
if
even
you
have
are
to-
not insured.
Do you even have to pay for food? Because they like feed you in the hospital, right? They probably feed like the
think so.
admitted.
I mean,
Like maybe you had to get your own food.
yeah. I mean, I had to pay for my own food. of
Yeah,
course. Yeah.
yeah.
Only the person in the hospital
Yeah.
bed gets food.
Yeah. But even that, like, wow. Okay.
Yeah. So, pretty crazy stuff, guys. Best of luck. Speaking of best of luck, best of luck making a fantastic website for yourself on Squarespace. We use Squarespace, no joke,
Amazing.
we really do. LinusMediaGroup.com and LTXExpo.com are both
Yeah.
built using Squarespace really quickly. They don't represent the best that you can do on Squarespace, but they represent what you can do if you have no idea what you're doing and you're in a hurry.
Yeah.
Which is a lot of people, quite honestly.
Yeah.
If you haven't heard already, Squarespace is the all-in-one platform that makes it easy to get your website up and running quickly. They have tons of different templates you can choose from, and if you need help, Squarespace offers webinars, they've got a full series of help guides, or you can contact their support team 24/7 to help you build your site. Go to squarespace.com/WAN and use offer code WAN to save 10% today. Speaking of saving money, Honey. Honey is the web browser extension that finds the best promo codes whenever you shop online at specific sites. And by specific sites, I mean a lot of sites, like
Yeah.
over 30,000 stores, including Amazon, eBay, Newegg, Razor, Best Buy, Walmart, and more. Those of you who downloaded Honey from our link, this is pretty out of date because it was 100,000 like ages ago. More than $100,000 has been saved by people using our link. And what's cool is that Honey doesn't make money on you. Honey is always free because they get a small commission from the sites where Honey saves you money. It's free to use. It installs in just 2 clicks. Every time I bring up these talking points, it's someone new. So Colton and Brandon apparently saved some money recently with Honey. So get it for free at joinhoney.com/Linus. Finally,
I was waiting for another epic segue.
that's a terrible lower third. That is the worst. Whatever. Seasonic. They make great power supplies. They've got 80+ titanium power supplies. I don't even
Yeah.
know what specific model we're talking about here. It's not in here, but it's
Is
one.
there one
is there
around?
one here? Dang it! Which one is it? Whatever.
They are great power supplies.
They make great power
They do.
supplies. They've got everything from fully modular power supplies to ones with hybrid fan operations, so they're silent under very low loads. They use high quality fans. They offer up to a 12-year warranty on their 80+ titanium units. They're awesome. Check them out at seasonic.com or at Amazon at the link in the video description. We love Seasonic stuff. It's good stuff. All right, now this is a fun topic.
Yeah.
YouTube has slashed the verified user roster
Every once in a while,
Okay.
YouTube just comes in out of nowhere and is like,
and gives us a golden gift.
here's what you needed. Delivered perfectly to your doorstep.
Yeah, so I don't know. Do you want to before we get into YouTube canning verification badges for a bunch of users, you have some updates on Floatplane that you can share, right? You
Nope.
guys are on target to hit your
We are on target.
your target in 10 days?
We were talking about.
I want to know what's actually going to be live in 10 days.
I think
Yeah, you
it's-
have to commit to the
I
people.
think it's less than 10 days.
It's 10-ish.
Oh,
Pretty sure that's how it works,
That's 10.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know why I counted through them all.
Oh, I
when it's-
know how many days it is.
Yeah. So no one on the team has told me there will be a problem with anything yet.
Speak now or forever hold your
This
peace.
happens.
He's giving you
this
a gap
happens
here.
every time. We have freaking problems every time. But no one has said there's gonna be a problem this time. So we're launching yearly payments. which people have been asking for freaking ever.
Yeah, because we used to have them back when it was running
Yeah.
through the forum. Not that they actually
Not
worked
that it
correctly.
worked, but we technically have them. So we're launching yearly payments. We're what else is even coming? Comment moderation, which shouldn't matter to any of you guys, but that's coming. Just saying. What's this? 4? 4. 1. 4. 14. You're tallying things? Angled. Less than 4. 4K! 4K is coming! Okay, sorry. I didn't get that. The other part was supposed to be a line.
No, it's a K in American Sign Language. A, B, C, D, E,
I don't
F,
know
G,
American
H, I,
Sign
J,
Language.
K. Yeah, don't worry about it.
What?
It kind of looks like a K, K-ish.
But there's no line.
Just chill,
Yeah,
fine.
whatever. It's cool. 4K is coming. Okay, so 4K is coming, but it has to be like turned on by the creators, and they're probably going to want to add additional plans that like cost more to turn that on. So 4K is going to be ready platform-wise right away, but I don't know how long it's going to take until things actually like come out on the platform at 4K, and until you're able to actually like see it and stuff. And then some back-end stuff is being worked on, and I think that's sort of it.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Apparently they backtracked the verification badge thing while we've been on stream.
That's amazing.
Hold on a second.
How do you just do that? Like, you already told people, like, you're not worthy, and you're like, wait, no, it's cool, you totally are, don't worry about it.
Okay, hold on. YouTube backtracks 2 hours ago. This is great. On taking badges away from creators after outcry. Okay, so why don't we start at the beginning? YouTube is ticking off creators again. And I had teased at the beginning of the stream.
Oh, no way.
That I actually know someone who had their eligibility for their verification badge stripped away. None other than our very own.
Yeah, you're still, there you go.
I'm good now, right?
I think so.
None other than our very own and dear Taryn Van Hemert. This is Taryn Van Hemert's badge verification removal notification email notification
There you go.
that was sent to him by Messenger Pigeon
Don't scroll up.
by YouTube. Don't scroll. Oh,
Don't
yeah, no,
scroll.
I won't. Informing him that they're updating the eligibility criteria for channel verification on YouTube. Unfortunately, with these changes, your channel no longer meets the criteria to be verified. It used to be that anything over, I think, 100,000 subscribers could be verified. We realize this might be disappointing, but we believe these updates will make channel verification more consistent for users and creators across YouTube. Please keep reading to learn more about the changes and what you can do. What's changing? YouTube will now proactively verify channels instead of accepting requests for verification badges. We aim to verify channels that represent a well-known or highly searched creator, artist, public figure, or company with the
And
clear
you're
need to
not
differentiate
that.
themselves from other channels with a similar name, and you basically are a nobody. So, channels are typically verified if they have a large audience and community on YouTube, are widely recognized outside of YouTube, or have a strong presence online, or have a channel name that could be confused with other channels on YouTube. The goal is to help channels avoid impersonation and help viewers understand if the channel or the official presence is the official presence of the creator, celebrity, or brand that it represents. It does not represent endorsements or awards from YouTube. So what this means is you can go F yourself, basically.
You know, okay,
You
so
can appeal it. You could appeal it. That was a thing they offered.
I want to re-air some garbage here for a second.
Yeah.
I'm not verified on Twitter, which I don't actually really care about
I'm not verified on
that
Twitter.
much. I know.
Yeah.
The thing that really pisses me off about it
Yes.
is there is an account. Do you know about this? There's an account that has my exact name, just one of the letters is alpha coded,
Yeah.
and I don't know which one it is. I don't remember. So it looks just like me. It is a bot, so it dynamically changes its cover photo and avatar photo to whatever I set mine to, and it copies every single tweet I make and then randomly inserts racist ones. And it follows everyone that I follow.
Yeah.
So they get notifications saying this person just followed you, and then they check it out, and it's not me.
Yeah.
Luckily, a non-insignificant amount of them have been like, this doesn't seem right, and have figured it out, which is great. But like,
What? You're not a white supremacist?
what the, I mean,
What?
but
What?
fired.
Frankly, I'm disappointed.
I thought we had this thing going
You
on.
look like a white supremacist.
It's just so, but like, I told Twitter that, and they were like, like, this is the whole reason why verification exists.
Yeah.
And
So-
it's important, and
so-
it should be used.
So we're not saying Twitter's system is correct.
No. But this isn't the right
This
response.
probably isn't the right way to go about it.
And Venom lost his. He has like over 3 million subscribers.
So basically, they just determined he like doesn't matter.
Well, they were like, Minecraft became less popular, so screw you.
Ouch.
I guess you've had like toys in stores, but nah,
I mean, isn't Minecraft popular again?
it is. It's booming yet again.
I mean, here I'm gonna creep him just because I'm like curious and stuff. This is basically what we all do on the content creation side. We just like creep each other on Social Blade. So subscribers for the last 30 days.
He's growing.
Yeah, he's growing. Monthly gain video views. Oh wow, yeah, he's growing.
Yeah, because Minecraft is.
Because Minecraft's back.
And
Look at that.
he made a video a long time ago being like why I'm still gonna make Minecraft videos. He's just like, oh, I just really like Minecraft. So he's like the Minecraft guy because a lot of people bailed on Minecraft when it started becoming less popular.
Huh.
But he stuck around. So that's
Yeah,
cool.
he like rode that out for like years.
Still.
No, I mean rode out that dip.
Oh yeah.
Like there was a years long dip in Minecraft popularity. Like
Yeah.
he struggled.
Yeah. But he's growing.
Good on
fairly
you,
nicely
man.
now. And then they took it away from him anyways.
Anyway,
They
so
took away lots of people. Twitter's just covered in it right now.
so basically,
Oz.
okay. So
EPOS.
yeah, basically what I think YouTube kind of missed here is that the verification tick is like it's a badge of honor. It's kind of like getting a 100,000 subscriber plaque or whatever else. It's not necessarily, from a creator standpoint, it's not necessarily about, I mean, there is a practical component to it, like Luke said, with that Twitter bot that spams like racist stuff.
Yeah.
So there's a practical component to it, but there's also just like a pride component to it. And there's really no reason to not verify someone, because I think that the name of it is right in there. Verified. That's all it is. There's no reason to not verify a creator
doesn't say
unless
approved.
they aren't who they say they are.
It doesn't say endorsed by.
Yeah, it just says verified. Yes, this is the actual Ant Venom. Or yes, this is the actual Terran Van Hemert. So if you know...
You can be a bad person and have a passport.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's not the country being like, this person is fantastic.
I mean, Terran has 56,000 followers on Twitter, which maybe isn't a big deal in 2019 from YouTube's perspective with their 2 billion unique users every month or whatever it is now. But that's enough that literally thousands of people could be confused if there was a Terran Van Hemert on YouTube and it was not the same one as
Yeah.
the Terran Van Hemert on Twitter.
Yeah.
And there was some kind of strangeness, like,
And,
oh,
like-
this Terran Van Hemert doesn't like macros. What?
They hate macros. It's so weird. And like it's not that hard either. Like it's the same tags and everything. It says where he works.
Well,
I'm
hold
sure
on a
people
minute.
can spoof things. You can buy followers and stuff.
it could be hard. If they get it wrong, I do see how them saying it's verified is kind of putting their seal of, yes,
Okay.
we verified it on it.
Have you ever heard
Okay,
of
that's
that?
the other. Well, I don't know. Just because I haven't heard of it doesn't mean it's not a problem.
It's true.
So there was
That's
an
fair.
unlisted channel that was buying fake ads on YouTube, promoting like an iPhone giveaway or something, using my face in their thumbnail. But because the channel and the videos were unlisted that the ad campaign was linked to, it was not immediately obvious to YouTube's team that this was happening. So it was only actually thanks to one of our very helpful users out there
Thank
who
you.
tweeted me a video ID that I could forward to them that I was able to find it and report it to them. They had the channel shut down, and
They
now they're
couldn't find it.
well, they couldn't find it because I didn't
They
have a
couldn't
video
use their
ID.
content ID system to find your face on purchased
It
advertisements.
was on a thumbnail. Like, just because they have like content ID, and then like
But it was purchased ads and it was just in the thumb.
and then like content analysis for like what type of content it is, or like content classification for what type of user it might be good for. These are all completely disconnected
They only
systems.
used you in the thumbnail, and it was an app.
I didn't watch the video. It was only
okay.
sent to me. But
Okay.
yes, apparently they just used me in the thumbnail. They used me holding up an iPhone as the thumbnail for like the banner or something. Anyway, the point is it was kind of difficult to track down unless they were actually served it and actually clicked it and got a video ID. So thanks to one of our users who brought that to my attention, and they're working on improving their systems. I just mean, just because nobody ever heard of something like that happening doesn't mean it wasn't a problem.
I don't fully see how that's related.
I just mean, just because
But
you never heard
I
of it.
agree
Yeah.
with the concept.
Yeah.
I don't really understand how the story works in there.
Oh, well, the story is just that here's the thing that happened that you wouldn't have heard about. No one would have heard about. So in much the same way, there could have been a situation where YouTube verified someone by accident because they had a lot of subscribers, and then that turned out to be spam or fake or
But like,
exploitative.
did the unlisted channel have a lot of subscribers?
No, that doesn't matter. That's not the point. The point is that something
Yeah,
could happen.
I'm sure it could be because you could buy followers on like any platform.
Sure.
Yeah.
So just because you didn't hear about it doesn't mean it wasn't a problem. And the point of my story was that YouTube will deal with weird edge cases that you wouldn't even think of.
On their side, the weird edge cases are happening all the time.
Because, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So they might see a lot of weird edge cases around these verified badges that have caused enough problems that they went, this isn't worth it. We can't deal with this anymore.
I think what they should maybe do in that case is just maybe increase the barrier to become verified. Not necessarily in terms of you need this
Sure.
many subs or whatever, but like make the process just a little bit more difficult, a little bit more involved.
But then they
Don't
just,
make it impossible. Don't make it Twitter. Where as far as I've heard, it's like one person, and as far as I can tell, they're just super biased. Because like the accounts that get verified and the accounts that don't get verified are just
I've seen verified
Wild.
accounts of just like absolute nobodies on like the local like morning
But not
news thing with
not-
like 3,000 followers. And they have a
I've seen
verified
ones
mark.
where
Yeah.
they're not trying to be a public figure at all.
Yeah.
And they have a verified badge. I've had people send me ones where it's like they have like 40 followers, which like that's totally fine. But the point, they're not trying to do anything.
Yeah.
What?
Who cares? And if them, why not these other people?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I still don't have one on my personal Twitter.
I don't think.
Linus Tech does.
Yeah. And that took forever.
Yeah.
That took a really long time. Yeah. No.
Yeah, my personal one doesn't have it. Maybe they don't like my profile picture. Linus Cat Tips now features editing. So
I heard.
I got Adobe Rush
Okay.
because I have Creative Cloud anyway. I might as well use at least one program in the entire suite. So it's actually not bad. And with the stylus on the Note, all of a sudden I have a reason to care about my stylus to be anything other than a selfie remote shutter. So that's fantastic.
That's cool.
It actually was pretty easy to do, like just basic stuff, just adding a title here and there and chopping up clips and stuff. I have the most epic video that I'm going to be uploading on the Cat Tips channel in the next little bit.
Maybe they won't like it because your name is still that very old now
Very
meme.
dead meme.
Yeah.
I plan to keep it like that for quite some time. Yvonne's hilarious. My wife. She's so funny because she's always like, why do you do these things? Why do you behave in this way? Because she was like, isn't that kind of like past now? I'm like, yeah. She's like, shouldn't you change it? I'm like, no.
No.
She's like, but it's not funny. I'm like, yeah, that's what's funny about it. She's like, can you please just not?
I've thought
Like,
it's funny for a while.
Can you just not? Like when Tim Apple is long forgotten, when you know Trump is no longer president, even when it's just completely dead, that will still be my username. And to the vast majority of people who've completely forgotten everything about it, it'll just make no sense.
And like probably no one's gonna mention it because like they don't want to.
They don't want to seem like Maybe this is just something really new and I don't know about it yet.
Yeah.
That's like my favorite kind of humor. All right, check this out. Check this out.
No one else gets to see this.
No.
What the heck? That's really cute, and I just really don't understand. Cats are so foreign to me.
Cats are so ridiculous. They're just like the dumbest animals ever. Here's something to enjoy while I introduce our next topic. That one's gonna go up probably after the other one. All right, what else we got here? Facebook to create an independent oversight board. So Facebook has unveiled its plan to create an independent oversight board to make decisions over how the network is moderated. The panel will have the power to override decisions that Facebook makes over contentious material and influence new policy. The panel will hear its first cases in 2020 and their decisions will be made public. The idea, dubbed the Facebook Supreme Court.
Oh.
At this point, should they just say it outright? We're basically as influential as a country.
Governance, yeah.
Let's just become a country.
Yeah.
Will eventually be composed of 40 people around the world, but will launch with 11 members, and the names of those appointed will be made public. Experts have questioned, this is great, I love this, the board's independence, as well as the motivation behind this move. This is a great quote. The only vote that really counts is the majority shareholder, Mark Zuckerberg. The board will be paid via a trust setup and funded by Facebook upfront. So Facebook is basically creating. I mean, this is government level stuff. The government appointing its own ethics watchdog is exactly the same as Facebook appointing its own ethics watchdog.
And having someone who can veto anyways.
Yeah.
This is just great.
Well, I like it.
I kind of think there's this whole massive game of chicken going on right now between what do you call them? The FANG AM companies or something? It's like Facebook, Apple,
okay.
Netflix, Google, Microsoft, Amazon.
Yeah, okay.
I said it slightly wrong.
Fang'em,
whatever. I think there's a giant game of chicken going on for the first one to buy a country. For the first one to just be like, screw it. This is
This
Amazon.
is Apple Land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Amazon the Amazon, brought
Yeah.
to you by Amazon.
Yeah.
No, it's not burning,
Okay.
which everyone forgot about.
So here's a fun topic. Would you move to Google's country?
I don't know. Because it would be interesting, because it would be probably the first time where, like, acquiring citizenship somewhere would probably be a lot easier.
I actually doubt it. I think acquiring citizenship would be more difficult because okay, you know this. I've thought about this. If I were to create a city,
Yeah, I still want you to make your city.
I've never aspired to a country. If
I
I were
still
to
think
ma-
you should do it.
If I were to make a city, I would be doing it to keep out idiots.
We've had this conversation where he has to tell me to shut up because I keep telling him to make a city. I just think it'd be awesome. But yeah, no, okay, yeah.
Yeah, and I think. But did we?
But like with your thing, you could probably like go take a test, or like do something, right? There would be like an actionable item, and then you could probably get in if you passed.
Yeah, I think a lot of the kinds of okay. My point is, my point is, if I were them, I wouldn't be creating a country to like make it easier.
No.
For
no,
people to get
so,
in.
okay, so I might have phrased that incorrectly.
Sure.
What I mean is, instead of like waiting in a queue forever,
Yeah.
or the current like America to Canada situation, which is where like in a lot of situations you just can't.
Yeah.
There would be probably things that you could do, or things that you could prove, or whatever.
Or what if there wasn't? What if it was like verification? What if there's one person
One person,
Just
and
like-
they're super biased.
just like dialing the phone, being like, "Sup?
calling random
Do you want?
people.
Do you want a passport?" Or the Google method. What if they were like, "Come on in. Actually, you know what? Piss off. You actually.
Yeah, get out!
Wait, you're mad? You can stay.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, you already sold all your stuff?
yeah, too bad.
Okay, so I want to show you something amazing. Let me see if I can find the official form for it. Malta's hilarious. If you just pay them, like I'm pretty sure they have
I think I've heard about this.
officially on their website somewhere.
Like the country of Malta.
Yeah.
Malta Citizenship by Investment Program. There it is.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me bring up your.
But this isn't
Oh,
the
your
actual.
computer's not working.
This isn't the actual form, anyways.
Oh, okay. But there's just a form.
But no, it's like, you give us $100 grand and here's some passports. What? It's amazing.
Oh,
But I can't
Lordy.
find.
And to be clear, the point of this whole thing is it gives you EU citizenship. So it has an impact on. It's far more impactful than just having a Malta passport.
So there's a difference between like I want to be a resident for a year, and like I want to be like foreversies. So it sounds like 1 year, 90-day visa-free travel to all European countries, 1 year residency in Malta, all that kind of stuff. That's 24,000 euros. But if you want like a passport and you want to be like there, I think it's main applicants are required to make a 650,000 euro contribution.
Okay, so that's a lot then. I
And
mean, to
then
me, I guess, but
It's like
there's people that's nothing to.
some other amount of money for all of your dependents or whatever, but you can just be like, yeah, whatever,
I'm an EU citizen.
yeah, done.
Yeah.
That's amazing. So like certain kind of versions of that kind of exist, but it's purely financial right now.
Okay. I'm going to play devil's advocate now with our whole, Facebook country thing here.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Why would they want? Oh, okay.
So yes, the rules might be stupid, and you might not have the privacy that you value. And the rules are already stupid. You already don't have privacy.
Oh, that's what. No, I know.
Yeah. So like,
I think EVE
yeah.
Online's like vision of the future has been awkwardly accurate for a long time. Where just everything's corporations. And you just like apply to a different corp. You are always. It is impossible to not be in a corporation in that game. And you just like apply to other corporations to transfer over. And your employment history is public to everyone for your entire lifespan. Like I think from the minute you are born, you are employed by a corporation. And then you just bounce around from there on.
okay, this leads me to another great topic. On the subject of your family being a corporation,
Okay.
I'm gonna pitch you something. So you guys use Slack.
Yeah.
You use Jira.
Yep.
We use Trello over here. We've also played around with Monday.com.
Okay. Oh god, their advertisements. That's probably why I get bombed by them all the time, because you guys are looking.
Yeah, well, actually, we did a sponsored thing with them. So,
It's like every second ad on YouTube for me is Monday.
yeah, so this sort of the kind of thing that hopefully nobody ever sees, even though it's on LAN shows. So basically, we took everything, we vetted it. Like, we made sure that it was
Sure,
feature
it's
complete.
fine.
And it's like very similar to Trello. And then we decided, okay, we can endorse this. It seems really great. So we did a piece, and then we just substituted Monday for Trello in every way that we use Trello already. So the piece was very genuine in the sense that, like, yes, that is exactly how we use our productivity
Okay.
enhancement tools.
As
And
long
we-
as you guys verified.
and we verified that all the same tools are there.
Yeah. Yeah. As
We're
long as
like,
you verified.
yeah,
I think that's
Monday.com.
fine.
So we were like, yeah, okay, sure. And that episode that we made the video about the 6 hours to air, they did use Monday.com. So it was like, okay, everything we said was true, which is great. Anyway, so those tools, there is a growing trend towards using those tools at home.
Yes.
Is that
you?
your answer?
Do you?
I want your answer first. So is yes your answer? Like, yes! I want Jira for my home. I want my shopping list in Jira.
Not Jira.
Okay, but Trello or Monday.
Jira's too heavy for that, but I already do.
You already do. Okay, I freaking knew it. So it hadn't even occurred to me until I was listening to some random podcast or reading an article. I fell down like an internet black hole or something, and like was clicking through things. And I was like, huh. So you create a homework checklist, or you create like a video games checklist of all the things that have to be done before you can play video games.
Okay.
Your kid uses their phone, they submit like a ticket effectively, and you go, sure, you can say no, or you can say yes, complete the homework checklist, or the video game checklist. So is your room clean, is your bed made, are your teeth brushed?
You
is your
could
dinner
build
eaten?
automation tools that once all the cards are out of once they're all in the completed column, it like,
It like unlocks the internet or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep, totally.
you could do that.
Yep. So you support this notion, because Yvonne is thinking of switching our family over to Trello. Shopping lists. You know,
Okay, so
to do.
I just use it personal. No one else is on mine.
Yeah.
Mine is just for me.
Okay.
And it's like kind of a mess, but I understand the mess.
Sure.
Like it would be unacceptable.
Okay, then fine. I want the more complete answer. Would you consider moving your girlfriend and your parents onto Trello to interact with you?
It would probably be really helpful. I don't know. I'm not necessarily against it. Family Trello boards and stuff like that. I think the thing is you got to stay away from, especially if you're bringing it to. This is getting into my manager head, but if you're bringing it to like a family front,
Yeah.
unless you have like a family where every single person in the family is an engineer, you should probably use one of the lightweight ones,
Sure.
like the Mondays or the Trellos out
Yeah.
there. I don't think you should use Jira.
Yeah.
Just calm down. Jira's too much. There's too much
Yeah.
stuff going on. It's very nice for what we do. And like every time I've been like, this is so annoying to work with, because it is really freaking annoying to work with.
Yeah.
I've been like, okay, we're gonna switch to this other thing. So I tried out myself for a little while, and then I try to like do the tasks that we're doing, and I'm like, nah, never mind, we'll use Jira. But like, yeah, there's the right tool for the right job, but I can
Yep.
see it making sense. It's basically the old, like pin board,
Basically.
or the front of the fridge,
Yep.
or whatever else,
Yep.
just
Totally.
modernized and on everyone's phones.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so you just like double-sided tape a tablet to the front of your fridge. I have an old iPad too that would run Trello just fine. Actually, I don't know if the Trello app requires iOS 13 or 12 or whatever. I'd have to check. But that would be awesome. So the shopping list is just like always there, and everyone can update it from anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a value to it. Speaking of value, LTTstore.com now has a new shipping option.
Oh, what?
Yeah, so this is exciting. We've actually got, I'm just going to bring it up.
I want those.
I know, we're working on it.
Socks.
So LTTstore.com, Stealth Hoodie is in stock.
Yeah.
The RAM t-shirt has actually been super popular.
Yeah.
Hard drive shirt and processor, I think, are the most popular items right now. We've had really good feedback about the lanyard. Do you have one of the lanyards?
They're very nice. It's hard for me to give up my Valve lanyard.
Oh yeah, okay, fine. You can rep valves as long as you want.
It's very old and gnarly. Yeah.
They're kind of butt heads in some ways. I'm surprised they ever even gave out a lanyard, I guess is.
But that's why I've kept it. It's because like
Right.
no one has them. But
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't even think about they're kind of butt heads now.
You guys can't see this, but this is like super rugged.
They are. I have mine on my desk because I'm
Oof.
waiting for this to fall in half again, and then I'm gonna replace it.
So basically, we can offer FedEx shipping now in addition to UPS and Canada Post. And the benefits of FedEx are not necessarily that you're gonna like immediately get way better pricing across the board. I know that some regions do not have great pricing. Where is my freaking Teams here?
In some places,
There we go.
some of them are better than the other ones too, and some people know that.
But our rates should be at least marginally cheaper for Europe, Asia, and South America.
Okay.
And the big thing is that the service should be much faster to those regions.
Yeah.
I had someone in Europe contact me earlier this week, being like, "It has been 6 weeks. Where the hell is my order?" Canada Post. I don't understand what method of transportation can take weeks.
I actually got some insight.
Oh, Nick. Okay, well, come on around here so they can hear you.
Well, phrasing. So what they were telling me today is that oftentimes, if let's say we're shipping something to Italy, for example, it won't go from Richmond to Italy. It'll go from Richmond to Germany, and then it'll get sorted in Germany, and then go to the UK, because like they ship in these huge bulks when they're going to Europe. and they don't do it like country by country necessarily, and that's why it takes so long.
So it'll only leave Germany or wherever once they have like a full truck or whatever.
Oh, that makes
And
sense.
also once it's been sorted, and once it's been like cleared into the right
Sorted
pile,
and processed and in that pile and then in that
Yeah.
truck and then wait for that truck to be full and then probably not directly to Italy.
And then another big thing
Not
is,
the right part of it.
as far as I understand, and we haven't done full testing on this yet, but all FedEx shipments should be tracked. So I know that's been sort of a frustration for some people, so I'm really sorry, but we're working on it. Hopefully these should be much better, especially for your customers. The quoted shipping times they have are like 2 to 3 business days to like Germany, and I'm like, I don't know if that's accurate, but hopefully it's better than 5 weeks. So
One of my friends just got a 3D printer from Shenzhen in 2 days. Free
that's
shipping.
kind of nuts.
Insane.
Was it like a $20,000 printer or something?
No.
Oh, okay.
That China subsidized international shipping, man. It's incredible. Like, you want to move to Hong Kong? I'm kidding.
I mean,
Honestly,
not right now.
Wrong, yeah.
The amount of stuff.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, not
the,
right now.
The amount of stuff that you can ship from Hong Kong for 12 cents for like a physical package. It's like, what?
Kind of nuts.
How does that make any sense? You know what I mean? Anyway, guys, lttstore.com
Yeah.
helps us out a lot,
Yeah.
and it's like good stuff.
Yeah.
And we're working
Yeah.
on DHL.
Yeah,
It's just not done yet.
yeah,
That'll be a lot of shipping options.
Heck yeah.
yeah. This stuff all takes time, and we're doing our best, basically. We're learning a lot. Doing this ourselves versus using a service like Teespring or District Lines or any of the ones that we used in the past has been a huge learning curve for us. But I think it's worth it. Do we have any other big topics that we wanted to talk about today? Oh, actually, this one's interesting. So Huawei announced the Mate 30 and the Mate 30 Pro in Munich this week and confirmed that the devices will not have any Google
What?
Apps. No Google Maps, no
Oh.
Chrome, no Play Store. So Mate 30 users will have to search the web using the Huawei browser and download apps using the Huawei App Gallery, which apparently has around 45,000
I mean-
apps compared to the Play Store's estimated 2.7 million.
I mean, I'm sure you could just sideload things.
The Mate 30 Pro, Mate 30 phones will be powered by open source Android, but will run EMUI 10, Huawei's user interface that approximates Google's Android 10. That means Huawei will only be able to bring security updates to the Mate 30 phones when those updates hit open source Android. They've never really been the fastest at security
No.
updates anyway, so that probably won't be very different. There's no way that I would even consider, it would even begin to consider buying an Android phone that is not mainline Android. Good luck with that.
Remember that stupid watch? How much it took me to get the Play Store on that stupid watch?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the what was it called? That stupid kick-started thing.
Kick-farted thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember the name of it. My
Shoot,
brain's
it's
telling me it
like
has something to do with a tree.
on the tip of my tongue. Why can I not remember?
I like type of both of them. Motion activated battery bank?
That's the one.
Bruce Martin smartphone.
Neptune. Neptune
Neptune
Pine.
Pine. That's why I thought tree.
Neptune Pine. And I said that before it came up.
You did. You
I
did.
won.
You did.
Go Linus.
But yeah, I was able to sideload the whole Play Store onto that thing. I don't know how viable sideloading the entire Play Store is these days, but you can probably sideload the individual
It's
apps.
like a bad experience for anyone other than a great big nerd.
It was
so.
terrible.
Yeah. All right, we've got a couple other little things. Rockstar has a games launcher. Oh boy.
And they already require you to use it if you want to play the games.
Sweet. And the Core i9 10900X, what a stupid name. Appears on Geekbench 4. Someone has seemingly benchmarked it. The unreleased processor sports the 10,000 series branding. So it's most likely one of Intel's upcoming HEDT parts based on their Cascade Lake microarchitecture. The rumored base clock and boost clock are 4 gigahertz and 4.6 gigahertz. And Intel claims that Cascade Lake X will bring double the performance per dollar, so we might be getting some price drops scheduled to arrive next month. And I guess that's pretty much it, other than
Why is it
reading
called
through
that?
some super chats.
one thing about the Rockstar Games Launcher is, in my opinion, this is probably, yeah, okay, so it's even in the notes. This launch could be in preparation for a PC version of Red Dead Redemption 2 and all of its various potential microtransactions.
Bryant Lewis says, when is Scrapyard Wars dropping, and do any people of color apply and get hired at LMG? So your first question, I can answer that one pretty easily. We are shooting Scrapyard Wars in 2 weeks, which means that the episodes will come when they come. As for whether any people of color apply and get hired at LMG, the last time I checked, we have lots of people who are not white, and as far as I know, anything other than white is a color. So I guess
Half of the founding members
there's that.
were not white. Also, just saying.
As for more than half, if you count Yvonne. Oh, wait, were you
members?
counting Brandon?
I wasn't counting Brandon.
Oh, okay.
Brandon's tech. Okay, what was he like? Week 2?
Well, no. Okay, so Brandon's complicated because we didn't hire him until I think April or May.
Okay.
But he actually volunteered for us on our first project, which we completed. It was a sponsored thing for Corsair before the company formally started.
Okay.
So he had
I
worked
didn't know that
for
part.
us
Okay.
before we ever paid him, and before the company officially
Probably 'cause
began on January 1st.
We didn't really have the money.
We did not have any money.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had no
Okay.
money.
So I will count that. I didn't know. I forgot that part.
So that's why Brandon is technically OG, even
Yes.
though he actually
That
didn't
makes sense.
start
That makes sense.
at the same time. as
Yeah. So then, yeah, majority was not white.
Yeah. So,
Cool. Sounds good.
as for our hiring practices, we hire the most qualified candidate.
And isn't the majority still not white?
I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't give a shit
It's not the point.
Yeah.
I don't know either.
because it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
When people apply, depending on what we're trying to do, we hire whoever the person who seems like they can do it the best is.
Yeah, and speaking of which, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it in time for it to be relevant, but Brandon Appreciation Day passed, and I recognized that I was the only person who engaged in appreciating Brandon on that day, and I'm disappointed in the community. So you guys should step up. Yeah.
All right. Oh wow. Steve A says, please do a comparison with CRT and fixed pixel displays. I've heard that the moving resolution in fixed pixel displays falls apart compared to there was an article that went up. I think Digital Foundry did a video.
Digital Foundry
Yeah.
did a video, and everyone on the planet is trying to come across like they came up with this out of nowhere, and it's driving me nuts.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'm not certain that Digital Foundry was the first,
I am not sure either. I don't know where exactly this came from.
but whatever happened there, what's that?
Oh, we're almost done. We're
Yeah.
still live, yeah. Okay, thanks, Bella.
See, yeah, but like the amount of tweets I've gotten, I was thinking today.
Yeah.
I think it would be so interesting if
Were you?
No.
Were you?
No. You were not thinking about CRT monitors today. You just watched a video and are trying to pass the idea on to us.
So CRTs absolutely have a value, and there are
Yeah.
things that they do better than any modern display technology. There's a reason that our arcade machine has a CRT. There's a reason that we have both a CRT TV and a CRT monitor over in the warehouse in case we happen to need one for a project.
Yeah.
But there are lots of things that they don't do better, and while they may have better motion resolution, particularly for certain types of content, they also flicker. And I'm talking even at high refresh rates, they flicker. The eye fatigue, like, I don't miss that. So
There's
yeah,
no way in hell I would replace my daily driver monitors with a CRT.
as
not
like,
gonna happen.
as like a fun thing to play some Super Mario World,
Yes.
we've done it.
Yes. Yeah.
It's better,
Yeah.
but like, get real.
It's also very immersive.
CRTs are not coming back.
No. Like getting that Sony one and messing around with they sell for way too much. They sell for insane amounts of money. But getting one of those and messing around would be fun. There's no way I would replace my setup with it. And I think it weighs like 100 pounds or something. Come on.
Kepler, the title is real. It was just earlier in the stream. It was the first topic that we did. We are almost at the end of the stream now.
Yeah.
All right.
I hope Digital Foundry keeps making videos about it because it's very interesting to watch. But I don't
Jesse says, speaking of UFC, do either of you watch it?
Every once in a while, Nick has events and he invites me and I go, and that's about it. And I just go to socialize.
I am super not into it. I've always had far more appreciation for finesse-based athleticism than I do for brute force-based athleticism. With that said, I was watching a trailer for some UFC event that maybe has passed now, but was coming up at some point, and I don't know who it was, but he looked like he's probably like a lightweight or middleweight fighter who is phenomenally acrobatic. That was pretty cool, I guess.
I used to really like watching GSP.
I'm really, really not into watching people get brain damaged. And UFC has benefits over more traditional sports like boxing in that regard, because the fact that you don't have gigantic pads on your fists means that your brain isn't getting shaken around quite so much, but it's just not something that I personally derive pleasure from, and I don't really enjoy watching.
Bare knuckle to the head's like super bad for brain damage.
Yes, but compared to
Bouncy bounce.
40 hits from a
Oh
boxing
no,
glove,
yeah,
like,
okay. I see where you're going with it.
Yeah.
It's yeah. Watching GSP was really interesting because he was extremely technically good, and he would just like
Right.
dismantle people. That was really cool.
Johnny Winter says, Linus, last year you talked about some vessel to put between monitors so it made the monitors flow together. What happened to that? Asus actually tweeted about that recently. I think that project is not actually dead.
Oh wow.
Lucas says, getting jerked around by Razer support after 2 dead new laptops in 2 years. I know y'all had a lot of failures too. Any contacts that you can share? Unfortunately, the only contact I have there is my media contact. I don't have any
Won't be
special
helpful.
sales or support contact. You can link them to me saying I'm very disappointed in them right now, but that's really the best that I can do for you.
I'm not surprised either.
I can tell you that I do have a video coming on probably not switching or not sticking with the Razer Blade Stealth that I selected recently. So there's that.
Nice.
Rohit says, please do a tech wiki on shunt modding and its benefit. Sorry, what? Shunt modding. First hit. Do not shunt mod your graphics card
In all capital letters from Louis Ross.
with liquid metal. Oh, well, that would be stupid. Okay. Neat. Oh, this! Okay. So you're just shorting out connections on the graphics card PCB in order to get more voltage out of it. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. It's pretty niche, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll consider it. Jesse says, is your trademark ratchet driver a Snap-on? Yes, it is. I have a pink one for you. I own a pink one already. Yeah, it's my wife's actually. Dimitri says, flow plane or float plane? Float. Like float, like not sing. Ben says, please talk about Folding Month 2019. I think that was even in here. Oh wait, I think we talked about it on a previous venture, didn't we?
I thought that happened a few months ago.
Oh, here we go. There are some prizes that we're going to be giving away, as well as some that the community has donated. You can check it out on the LTT official Folding Month 2019 thread over on the forum. I will go ahead and drop that in the chat. I will not drop that in the chat. I don't have the chat open. That'll take me a minute. But yes, shout out to Folding Month 2019.
Yeah, it's very active. There's posts in that thread as of like now. So
Burnsy says, I am financially stupid, so here's some money.
nice.
It's my birthday next month. I want some LTT merch. What would you recommend for my first purchase? If you are looking for... Oh. Hold on a second. I really want to just... Oh, man, Creative Studio
The
Classic.
sweater is like really nicely durable. I
Yeah.
mean, all of it's really nicely durable, but I feel like that sweater is going to hold up for a really long time.
Stealth hoodie's great. Water bottle's great. The underwear are awesome, but they're really expensive. So it kind of depends on your budget. Stealth hoodie is a really good place to start.
Stealth hoodie.
Stealth hoodie and like an elemental shirt or something like that. I know they're not there now, but they'll be back. We're kind of considering bringing back elemental on an ongoing basis as something that we can just like beat the crap out of every once in a while. It's just like, yeah, no one likes it, but it's a good deal.
Sure.
We probably won't do that.
Yeah, that's probably not the best idea.
Noah says, is Floatplane working on separation of LTT TechWiki and TechLink but under one subscription? So no, they will be separate subscriptions at some point when I'm not lazy. Bubba Demat 812 says, hope you don't mind hillbilly humor for the content contest you announced yesterday. Oh, we don't mind hillbilly humor. Robert says, can I resell my Red Hat license with these new challenges then? No.
No, they're only challenging Steam right now. They said they have the plan to challenge other things, but I doubt they're going to go after that.
Tommy Gunn says, hey Linus, you should really visit the developer of Anno. They're located in my hometown. By the way, it's late around here. Yeah, because you're in Germany. All right then. Robert says, when is the AMD Epic video coming? Very soon, and there will be more than just one. Robert says, remember Area 51. You hear about
Is
the
that
YouTubers
today?
that got arrested?
No.
Yeah, they went in the day before, and they got all their electronics, so their camera equipment, lights, and a drone confiscated, like for good. They got fined $2,200 each. They actually got sentenced to a year in jail, but they're foreign nationals, so I think they worked out a deal where they could pay $2,200, spend 3 days in jail, and then I'm guessing they're never getting let into
Get
the U.S.
the
again.
hell back out.
Yeah.
They're foreign nationals. Why would you do that?
Because the memes, I guess.
But like something that's always broken my brain. Do not break the law in a different country. Like the people that go to like North Korea and like steal posters. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I get it. You're an activist. That's great.
Find other ways.
But like,
There's people that like
it's a really bad idea.
I don't know how they get them there, but there's people that get USBs filled with like North American, European stuff into North Korea. Do that. Buy a whole bunch of USBs. Donate them to that
Yeah.
group that does that. I don't know much about it, but yeah. Their posters are hilarious. They'll go to different events and they just have like Kim Jong-un faces and you plug the USB into his mouth and then they just like, and it just looks stupid. And then they collect all the USBs at the end of the day and wipe them all and fill them with information and send them to North Korea.
Really?
It's pretty interesting, actually. They have them at like different conventions. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. SC Gaming, have you taken a look at GOG? We actually did a collab with GOG that we shot this week. Do you know about this?
I heard vaguely.
We made the best gaming console as a PC. So we built like a console-sized, pretty powerful computer.
Okay.
And we worked with GOG because really the point we're trying to make is that one of the big benefits of the PC is the library.
Yeah.
And GOG is such a great example of how deep and affordable the PC
Yeah.
gaming library is.
Yeah.
And so GOG generously contributed their 500 top-selling games, which was apparently a ton of work for them because they actually had to reach out to every developer to get the okay for this. They gave them all to us to load onto this PC, and we're going to give away the PC at the end of the
Cool.
video.
Nice.
Yeah, so pretty sweet. GOG, good.
One thing that I
good dudes.
really like about GOG is it's a
Yes.
platform that you can support that's a gaming platform that you don't have to feel at least marginally weird about.
So Rowan says that reselling games could be a positive for Valve if they allow the sale through their marketplace, allowing them to double dip into the sale of the game. They could also give some to the developer. Yeah, that's probably where we're going to end up, realistically. Gaming Trouble says, make sure you look at the Cube World release for Steam. It's so big news. I don't know what Cube World is. Captain Pepper says, I love my HDD and RAM shirts, but my fave is the tech-linked masking tape shirt. Such a great story behind it. Any more limited edition products coming? I mean, those will only happen when they when inspiration strikes. We're not going to force it.
I don't think we should actually do it, but someone mentioned the other day that we should do the green masking or green painter's tape FPM logo as a shirt.
If you guys want to take on the burden of that inventory, go for it.
We don't have anywhere to put it. We don't have any inventory space.
Okay, let me see. Steven says, first super chat ever. You guys rock. Please send support to UFD Tech. Yeah, we talked about that. Oh, wow, these were a while ago. Oh boy. Hey guys, what phone can you recommend to someone who's off contract and paying for their device up front? Would like to shy away from financing. Really, wow, it really depends on your budget. I mean, Samsung's A series is pretty good, but they're still like pretty expensive. Anything from OnePlus is good, but they're not that cheap anymore, so that's tough. Pocophone F1. If you can get your hands on one of those, if it's got good band support in your area, it's still a very decent phone, especially with the Google camera mod. Kyle Andrews. Hey guys, what phone can you recommend someone who's off? Oh, whoops. Jacob, name another product you can buy and not resell in the world. Sure. A
Like-
thermal camera. I'm serious.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to sign a whole thing that says you're like not a terrorist and it needs to stay in your possession and blah 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 because it could be used for military applications.
Digital movies.
Sure. Yeah, but no, they meant like that's the same thing effectively.
It's not a game.
Okay, that's true.
Digital things are in their own category.
Underwear. I mean, you can resell it, but like for all intents and purposes, it's not. It's a consumable. Living says, how often do you run Unraid parity checks? Whenever they automatically run. I mean, they don't really just like fall out of parity.
I think he's wondering if you have like a schedule set up or something.
Yeah, it's included with Unraid. I think it's set to run every month by default.
Oh, but I think that's what he was.
Oh, once a month. Yasser, how would you feel about having physical games on flash drives? Too expensive. Can't be done. Tommy Gun, to be mean. Many years we were told that digital distribution is all about anti-piracy and not about reselling, so what would be the issue? Nah, it's more to it than that. Charlie says, please bring back the WAN hoodie. Not happening. Oh. Interesting. We actually are planning a video, Bobby, on the LG C9 after the G-Sync update. Apparently, a PC connected to HDMI only does 2-channel PCM right now. Big deal if you use ARC to a receiver. Why would you use ARC to a receiver, though? Why wouldn't you just go through your receiver? Does it do G-Sync over HDMI? How the hell does that work? I saw the headline, but I wasn't sure how they were doing it. Oh, interesting. So it's funny that you bring that up because I have a video coming on ASUS's BFGD, and I'm having a similar issue. How do I get audio? How do I get high resolution audio, or excuse me, high definition audio to like a surround or like a multi-channel speaker setup? Because you're going DisplayPort from the computer to the display, and then what? Optical audio is dead and buried. Like it doesn't do high definition audio. So, all right, get this. HDMI out separately to the receiver.
Oh God.
Shut up. And then duplicating my display. And then I found this weird app on like GitHub or something that allows you to lock your mouse to your primary display. So you're effectively running a phantom cloned display that did seem to be getting multi-channel audio. Woo.
I didn't
bad solution.
fully know how you were going to get there, but the second you said the additional cable, I was just like, oh no. I know exactly what the destination is. I'm not sure how the journey's going to come together.
We're not bringing back the WAN hoodie anytime soon.
Is it even like feasible to do that?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I think that's done.
Bruce says, love you and your annoying voice. I've been spamming Floatplane on every vid complaining about YouTube slashing verification. Well, they brought it back, so. Mitch says, will it be possible for us Floatplane peeps who were grandfathered to switch to yearly and still be considered grandfathered for LTT? Wow, I have no idea. That sounds really complicated. I don't know if I want to promise anything there. I'm going to bug you about this till it's real, says Zulmelb. How long until I can buy a Floatplane shirt? I don't know. Daniel says, can't wait for LTX 2020. So very introverted, says, buy Dennis a coffee. Dennis doesn't need coffee. Dr. Don says, what do you think of the Huawei Mate 30? Okay, we talked about that.
And technically, you supply coffee at work anyways.
Simon
so.
says, why didn't you guys use a Threadripper for your Windows Mac OS build? Is there a specific reason? Yeah, Threadripper is like not Zen 2 right now. Threadripper is not amazing performance in single-threaded applications. Hey guys, no secret laugh in live, says Elhart W. I have no idea what you're talking about. Daniel says watching an Epic phone watching stream. Okay. Robert says if Google's healthcare is more affordable than the US, then yes, I'd move to Google. I'd love it if they called the country Google. Waldemar says the court of public opinion is becoming real. Corey says it's been the worst week of my life.
Google Country.
Oh wow.
They have Google Earth.
I lost my mother yesterday, and I swear WAN Show is the first thing that made me feel a bit better. Well, we're happy to help. Sorry to hear that, dude. DHL will charge an extra courier fee on delivery. Yeah, probably, but I think that might just be taxes and import duty, and I'm pretty sure you're going to get nailed with that regardless, especially if you're in like a VAT country. Oh my goodness, there are so many super chats today. Please, guys, do not send any more. I can't do all of the rest of them. Okay, I already did that one. Mr. Devin Wright says, feedback on in-video merch and content in merch callouts. It's become excessive. Yeah, we know. We're trying to dial back how long they take, so at least it's just like a quick thing. Adam, yes, we intend to review the OnePlus TV as soon as we can get it. Okay. What happened to the YouTube black hole PC Linus mentioned a while ago? Says default switched.
A while ago.
That was ages ago. It's like 3 years ago.
Years, many years.
It ended up being very complicated. Do you remember why it was complicated?
They didn't want us to do it or something, didn't they?
I don't remember. No, I don't think
Because
it was that simple.
we were gonna be. It's against their terms though.
Yeah, I don't think that was why we didn't do it.
We were concerned for that
maybe
reason.
maybe Nick was concerned.
I
I
think-
didn't care.
I'm pretty sure Nick was quite concerned.
All right then.
Yeah.
Okay, Vincent says badminton merch when? No time soon. Although I do want to do an athletic shirt, so that'll be okay. So we'll do it. I'm not gonna do like a racket or anything. That'd be crazy.
It's probably good.
All right.
Although I bet you, if you did a fairly limited run of rackets, just enough that you like didn't lose any money off it, and then sold them on location at LTX, so you didn't have to try to ship them or anything.
They
I
wouldn't
bet
be
you those
good.
would sell.
It would be hard to get it right. I'm really picky, and I wouldn't sell anything that I wouldn't use. So it's tough. Vita Kyle, Vita Kites, last one. I've spent around $300 on the LTT store. Thank you. And still haven't been able to purchase the TechLink shirt along with the Elemental. Elemental will come back. Stay tuned. And TechLink will come eventually. We've had supply issues with our shirts. So thanks for watching, guys.
Bye.
This was an hour and a half. I'm sorry, I kept you here for, it's 7. Wow.
That's
well,
fine.
hopefully you didn't have anywhere to be.
Yeah, not really.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Sorry.
It's Friday. All I do is stream, and they're probably watching this anyways.
All right, then. I have to pee so badly. Like, not even. Seasonic. Squarespace. Honey. Break that hole from your water. Whoops.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Road to Grand Champ. We are currently Champ 2, baby. This time I think we are Division 1, but I think last time we started at Division 2. So this one might be a little bit longer. I might need an extra game or two, and that's just to, get through it. So yeah, I mean, that's that. Well, also, hold on, I'm gonna cancel it. We are actually, Grand Champ is 1515, I think. Actually, it's 1501, it says on the site. So, 1501, so we're 200 points away from getting it. So maybe 10 wins if we're lucky. So, let's get them. Well, not all in this episode, but you know what I'm saying. Alright, we're in our first game. Young Slim Sam. Oh my god, is this guy on my team? Oh, okay, so they're partied up, so that's why the discrepancy is so high between their ranks. Let's see, hopefully, I mean, maybe it's possible it could be a Smurf, I don't even know. But I guess we'll see. I don't really have much boost. I want to wait for this guy to contest and then flick. I mean, these guys look pretty solid, so might have to whip out. Oh my, that's not when you go for boost. Might need to whip out the action. I mean, everybody in this lobby is looking pretty fast so far. Main thing here for Champ 2 is, see, as you can see, like a bunch of people are dribbling it, and it immediately tells me we're in like higher, I was gonna say higher level, but higher MMR lobbies. This guy actually didn't dribble it, but I shouldn't have left that for him, but that's fine. He ended up hitting it to me. I'm trying to beat this guy, because I know he's going to go. 100% he's going to go. I want my teammate to go for this. Okay. He's not ready, because that guy got demoed, so he didn't he didn't think that, try to kill this guy. Dang. He didn't think that, I would be ready to go, because my teammate just got demoed. Hopefully my teammate can get another touch here. Okay, well, yeah. we're gonna be basically doing the same thing we were doing in the other episode, where we just kind of continue on with what we were doing. Basically, go for dribbles. When we have space, we use it. As you can see here, we have some space. Just try to get it over. I mean, I definitely beat one, and it looks like I beat two as well. So, this really, like, if they're gonna give me this much space, I'm definitely going to take advantage of that. Nobody contesting me there, especially when I can't find this guy's name. The Thai guy. What is his name? Tyvee. When he's not ready in net, it's definitely giving me a good opportunity, especially if I start a dribble. Yeah, there we go. I can see this guy rushing, so it's either he stops exactly where he is and he doesn't see me, which he didn't, or I just pop it over him. So that one ended up working out really well. But I mean, as I was saying, we're gonna be continuing exactly what we're doing last episode. If we have space, we're gonna take it. We're gonna dribble. We're gonna go for multiple touches, like take a touch off the wall. I tried to get some good examples of that in the last video, but I don't really think I did. I might have done a decent job of explaining it, but can always do better, I guess. But this is what I mean by taking two touches, like one off the wall here, and then I'm on it again, and he can't contest because of that, because I'm going to catch it, not him. I'm gonna let him hit it over here, and hopefully, oh, well, I didn't mean to touch that. I'm gonna say hopefully my teammate gets it. Also, I messed up pretty bad. I'm gonna wait in net here, in the back of net, so I can get a decent clear if it comes. This guy's beating me to the ball, so I'm gonna wait. Okay, my teammate's on it. Okay, he hit his side. My teammate should be able to, or could be able to score here. Not should. I'm gonna take this boost, because, okay, he got full boost at the mid. Luckily, I hit that around him. I'm gonna wait here. He's gonna go for sure. I'm gonna take his boost, and my teammate is in close, which is unfortunate. I feel as if he should have been a little bit closer. Might be a good setup for my teammate there. Nah. I can go for it. Oh, I messed up. Whoops. My finger slipped. I mean, it happens. Sometimes you got sweaty hands. Got some moist hands you don't know what to do with. I'm gonna fake challenge this. There you go. That's exactly what I wanted. Now I can dribble here. If he contests me, it's fine. Should get a save. Should do. Sometimes you get the unfortunate 50-50. It just flings into your net, but happens. Can't really do much. I'm gonna watch it pass, which is a bit too high for me. I could end up contesting him. Mainly because he has to try to pass that, or else. I mean, there's really no way he can score. I need this guy to go up. Yeah, it's good by my teammate to end up walking up. He's going for a demo, which I can see. I'm gonna stall here just for my teammate to get back. I'm gonna hit it up here just so it forces him to reconsider. And end up getting it around him as well. I'm gonna hit this mid since my teammate's actually here as well, and he should have a free shot. And there we go. Easy enough. Easy enough. If my teammate wasn't here, I would have taken this a lot slower. I probably would have tapped it out once and then dribbled it, or taken a shot if I saw the opponent was turned towards me. Just little things like that can really help you out. He's probably gonna go for a stealing shot here, so I'm gonna sit back. I'm chilling, and gonna boom it up to my teammate, which he should still have boost because there's no chance he used a bunch to get to that ball, or get to that contest. Again, I'm waiting for my teammate to contest. I ended up effing that because I got cocky and started spinning for whatever reason. But hey, you know, sometimes you just do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why, I just started like drifting and spinning, but I was like, you know what? I'm cool. But I got shit on for it, so there you go. I'm gonna fake challenge this. And I don't know if my teammate has boost, so I'm just gonna hit this forward and go for this boost. Unlucky, but happens. Again, I don't know where my teammate's at boost wise. It's really good to contest that. I'm just gonna try to hit this as far mid as I can. Oh, man. I feel like a lot of times I'm saying I have no idea why my teammate wasn't there, but maybe I'm probably just used to higher level play to where people are like used to actually positioning to their teammates' touches. Because a lot of times you're trying to get the ball to your teammate. Oh, I was actually, it kind of works better. I was kind of stalling for the other guy to try to go up. I'm gonna try to get 2 touches here again, or just get close enough to. Oh, my teammate should not have gone for that. I guess maybe at this rank they're not like prepared for people going for the ball twice. I can score, but I think I missed. Oh no, I didn't miss. It's pretty close. As it is, I was actually gonna hit this to the right side, like over here, and just try to get free space for myself. But since I saw the other guy turn, he started facing the ball pretty quickly. Like, yeah, I don't. He turned pretty quick, and it just in my head, I just maybe try to shoot it because I either beat him and it's a goal, or we 50-50. So it ends up working out for us. No big deal. But yeah, that's our first game. We actually got 25 MMR, which is pretty good. But I don't. Oh, we did dip up from that, so that's good as well. So hopefully, I mean, if we get 25 in the next 3 games or so, we can just get to Champ 3 right off the bat. I don't know if you could tell from that first game, but it's getting a bit harder for me to actually commentate on what, like, tips and advice on what people should be doing, and it's more so easier for me to explain what I am doing, in the sense that, like, it's easier for me to just, you know, say exactly what's happening, like reactionary. Because now in these ranks, I actually have to use my brain a little bit just to get past some things. I'm gonna grab this boost here. So I'm interesting. I don't remember where I was going with that. Yeah, that's okay. Take the shot. You got it. Mistakes happen. You know, we can forgive. He's gonna go for this boost, but I'm already beat to this ball, so I ended up taking both back boosts, but I don't know what that guy's doing. Just gonna try to get a dribble. I'm gonna go for a bump. Oh, never mind. Okay, I guess that works. He contested really early, which is pretty surprising, because in 1v1 situations, you usually want to, well, in that situation specifically, you can either rush super fast, and sometimes it throws somebody off, but in the situation we're in, you kind of want to wait for the guy on the ball to make his move, and then you kind of go for it, like once he's done doing that. Again, I brought this up before. I just went for a 50-50 there. I brought this up before. Champ, like high champ, you can definitely go for, like, because people are pretty controlled and they kind of know how to position and stuff like that. So going for bumps and demos, which you saw the other guy go for earlier, helps out quite a bit in the sense of like getting people off the ball or to benefit you. I'm just gonna hit this mid. I don't know if my, never mind, I'm not going to. I really didn't think my teammate was there, so I actually didn't want to hit that mid. Okay, I'm gonna position behind my teammate and grab this boost. So, again, here I'm gonna be doing what I was doing in the earlier episodes, where I was just positioning midfield, playing the clears, buying time for my teammate. I can actually take this, which, like, there's 2 things I can do. I can just give it to my teammate, or I can actually take it. I'm gonna try to air dribble this again. I heard 2 people jump, I think, so I'm just gonna try to hit it over. And I did get it over both of them, but my teammate missed. But I can clean this up. There you go. That's why playing with Gabe Sound is super important. Wow, that was actually really quick, but I heard both of them jump up, so it was fairly easy for me to. I was really hoping it wasn't my teammate, but I had just seen my teammate jump forward, so I really didn't think it was him. But thankfully, it was both opponents. So just got it over him real quick, and nice and easy goal for us. And they forfeit too, so even better. All right, I'm gonna apologize now if you hear any clacking on my teeth because I have a cough drop in my mouth. I have some weird cough. I don't feel sick at all, but I only have a cough and like wake up in the middle of the night choking. It's really weird. I'm gonna grab this boost and I can actually tap this backwards to him. As long as I stop myself from going full speed, that's not a bad back pass. If I was full speed 100%, it's horrible. But try to dribble this. I can hit it mid actually because my teammate did stay there, which is really nice of him. As soon as I identify that my teammate is there or not, I know immediately what I'm going to do with the ball. And I think that's what a lot of people don't do, is they don't really have a plan with, it was a really good shot too, but they don't really have a plan with, like, different scenarios or situations. Like, if my teammate wasn't there, what was I going to do? I was probably going to stall for 50-50 or something like that. That's pretty bad 50-50, actually. That's my bad. I can hit this to my teammate really lightly, too, because they're low on boost and they're trying to recover to get back. I actually don't know how I died there, but I did, so. Alright, nice job. I'm gonna let him go again, just to not cause confusion. Because a lot of times people will try to, like, if they just went for the ball, they'll try to fall out of. I don't know why. Maybe it's like a human nature thing. But unless they don't have boost, they won't try to fall it up. I gotta see how close he is first. He wasn't that close, so I realized I could take a slow touch. Did he just own goal? Pretty close. Here's the 2 touches thing again that I was explaining before. I ended up hitting that one a bit too close to the wall. I was gonna try to demo this guy, but he was a little bit far out of my reach. But that since he was too far out of my reach, he was too far out of the ball's reach as well. Wait for the pass. Hit it over this guy maybe. Nope. Nope, nope. Maybe my teammate hits it off the wall to me. No. But I'm positioning mid just to be ready for something. I can hit this around him for sure. Maybe my teammate gets it. No. Okay, I'm gonna go back here. Oh, wow. I messed up my flip. Because I'm definitely beat to this. Just letting him go. He really can't do much with that. Teammate. Ooh! I missed. But, again, all about the positioning, right? We had the right idea. Doesn't matter if we execute, does it? Nah. I'm gonna try to beat this guy, because then I can get a one-on-one. There you go. There you go, teammate. Right to you. I didn't actually see the in position thing, but like if he wasn't there, I would have been shocked out of my mind. So, yeah, you should definitely position for your teammates to pass you the ball. I can. No, never mind. I didn't expect that bounce. I was gonna say I can probably touch this again, just to confuse the other guy. He's gonna be on this, which I don't think my teammate realized, but if he did, he probably would have went for it. I'm not gonna pass this one because I can't really do it, but I can try to shoot this. Unfortunate. I can shoot this though. There you go. Nice. It's pretty close on the shot. My teammate kept positioning for the pass, which is fine there, but there comes a point where you kind of realize like, or where you kind of you're required to realize that maybe my teammate can't make this pass. Maybe he can't pull it off. That comes with a lot of game knowledge, like knowing your teammates' limits, or not your teammates, but just in general, like the game. I missed. I tried to place it top right, so I think that was the only place I could score it. But knowing like the game's limits and like where you can hit the ball and stuff like that, comes after a lot of hours. I did not mean. Well, I think my touch would have been fine, but I got bumped, so. Okay, I'm gonna leave this because my teammate should be able to go. Okay, never mind. Is that in? Oh no. Okay, they got out of the ball here, and my teammate doesn't have boost. So I'm stalling for him, and this is perfectly fine for us. Like a lot of people, like I said, perfectly fine for us. A lot of people will like freak out when they just see the ball go to their side and stuff like that. I'm trying to get this mid for him. There you go. My teammate's just he's just ready for all the passes I'm feeding him. I ended up messing that up. I hit it way too fast, so I couldn't catch it. But I mean, he was ready still. He realized I couldn't catch it, and he positioned for like, I don't know how he read my pass, to be honest, but he positioned for it, so that's what matters. Our boy ends up missing the ball off the wall here, which if he didn't end up going on the wall, probably would have been way better, but that's okay. Sometimes it just be like that, you know what I'm saying? Here's the two-touch thing I was saying again. Touch the ball to prepare myself for another one. Or another touch, I should say. I'm already beat to this, so I'm just going to go back for boost. I can probably get this to my teammate if I try pretty hard, but I'm going to let him go, because this is a pretty tough shot. And I don't think he'll go for this. No, well, he did eventually. There we go. Good pass. Good pass by my boy. I think this is one of those rare situations where you have a teammate that actually wants to pass with you. So he actually did notice me there, and he actually hit it to me, which is great, because instead of booming the ball across the field like a lot of people do, they see the ball and they boom it towards the net or towards the area or anything like that, which is the worst, the absolute worst, where you're positioned like somewhere and you're open and then they throw it past you. I know, trust me, I know the feeling. But yeah, I think this is one of the rare cases where we just got a homie, you know what I'm saying? See if we can defend 1v1. I should beat him to this. Yeah, it should be an open backload, which is fine. That's good. We're up 6-1, so it's kind of time to just let it all out. Just let it happen, you know. Just not ready for the bounce. I tried to pinch that with him. Almost read it. Good luck, teammate. I know you have 0 boost. Great. Oh my god, what a pinch. Let's go. What an absolute beast. I can beat this guy to the ball just because his takeoff was really slow. Oh, this is pretty bad. I don't think my team had any boost, to be honest, like that whole situation, because he did that pinch and I think he got his boost taken from the left side of the field. He loops back around, he still doesn't have boost, and then the only problem was like, if you're in that situation, you might as well try to contest the ball, because if you don't, you're kind of just screwed. He like kind of, gotta try to explain what he did. Actually, I gotta save, never mind. He was like in net right here, and then he was about to contest, but then he turned like this. Which, if you're in that situation with 0 boost, you might as well just go full force. If anybody's seen that video, might as well go full force into the ball, because if you stop, you lose your momentum with 0 boost, you're screwed, to put it lightly. I don't think I dived up from that, which is pretty sad. I am div through already though. Dang, getting lower points on each win. It's a sad day. All right, so we have to get to 1395 points, which is 34 points. So I actually don't even think I can get a kickoff goal off of this. I think. Nice. That counts as a kickoff goal, even though I didn't score. 34 points is like, what is it, 17 each game? Actually, there's a chance we could get that. It's a pretty slim chance, but I think we can do it. He's gonna touch this for sure. I'm gonna let him hit this because he has no boost, and there's really no threat. Okay, well, it became a threat because I missed the ball, but it's okay. Realized our mistake, fix it. This guy's going to bum me. I guess we're chilling. My teammate's on the ball here, and he's an absolute beast. I'm gonna steal this guy's boost because he tried to bum me. Disrespectful. I was gonna go backwards here so I can at least 50-50. Yoinked. I actually bamboozled him. Based on his positioning, he kind of just looked like he was gonna go, what is it, like full force into the ball. I guess that's my new thing, going full force. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait for my teammate. He has 10 boosts probably. We're gonna position around him, close to him, but like near midfield. So this way, if the ball ends up pinching back like this, we can get it. We're gonna wait for him. He's gonna pass it to me. But if the ball ends up going backwards, we can end up getting it. And then if it goes forwards, we're also ready for a pass. If we realize that the opponent is not contesting a pass. Worst case scenario, we get dribbled on in that situation I was talking about before. Might be able to score this. Pretty close. Yeah, he was scared there. Since the ball's on this side, we're gonna take the position across the field as well. Just because it's, again, I always try to position where the ball is most likely to go. There's nobody contesting me, so I'm waiting it out. I'm gonna drop this for the fake. It works out, hopefully. Okay, my teammate's not going, so I'm just gonna hit this out to him. I didn't end up going. Oh god, here comes that cough I was talking about. There it is, the Ebola hitting. He'll probably save this. Positioning mid, because, you know, my teammate's there. I can beat him to this for sure. Surprised he rushed, but I'm positioning for a pass now. We can still get a pass play going. He's gonna go for an aerial. You can see, you know, he's already on the ball. Teammate, or this dude's in net, faking. No. Honestly, I could have flicked it, but I had to go for the BM fake, you know? Don't steal my boost, teammate. Alright, this guy's in net. I'm just gonna pop it. Okay. Okay, my teammate did go for this. Again, we're gonna position mid. Most likely the ball's gonna go here. So we're chilling. And there we go, got a free shot. Got a free shot out of it. I think the more... Okay, so I uploaded the diamond video, or the second diamond video, I guess, and I said this... Oh, God. I actually just missed the ball. My bad. And I said this is the worst rank in Rocket League, but, like, clearly bronze is worse than diamond, right? Like, skill-wise, you would more than likely say that. But I say it's the worst rank in Rocket League because the way people understand... The way you think they should understand the game for that rank is just not how they understand the game. Like, when somebody's dribbling, they'll do a full rotation to go all the way back, or they won't position for a pass, or they won't even position for a clear. Like, if the enemy team's clearing it, they won't even try to stop that clear. They'll just kind of go for boost like this. But it's fine if I do it because my teammate is full possession in the corner. But they don't realize that, like, they should position elsewhere because of that. And they have the skills to, like, back it up, and, you know, but they just don't use it properly because they don't know how to position. Wow, I actually got a pinch off of that. I'm gonna go right side here. Okay, I'm letting my teammate go. I'm trying to get out of his way. I can beat this guy. Oh, I hit it way too far across though. But again, since this guy's dribbling, I can kind of stay on the ball here. They double commit. Chilling, chilling. I'm gonna let him go for this because he probably has me beat. I got the full boost, so I have a free clear, and I'm headed to my teammate on the. Okay, he didn't actually go. Oh wow, I'm surprised he went up. Nice. Again, we're just chilling, waiting for something, waiting for our opportunity. I could definitely beat him to this, but since he did that, it puts this guy in a much worse spot. Like, I could beat him initially, but the other guy's prepared for me to beat him, if that makes sense. I don't think that makes sense. But the other guy was like, if I went and contested that ball immediately, the other guy would have been ready and he would have like cleared it right back. But since I waited, he wasn't as ready, and he gave me a free touch. And honestly, it could have been like a one-on-one situation where I just dribbled on the guy, but I wasn't patient enough, and I ended up messing it up. I can get this around him, I think. Yeah. Don't touch. Don't touch. No touchy. Go across. Okay. Well, he did go across, so that was good positioning by my teammate. Although he went for the boost there, which wasn't so great, and then he nearly owned goal. Okay, this should be fine because there's like again no threat. Oh, that was close. Yeah, and now we're just. This is the #1 skill you need. In the last 10 seconds, you just BM fly off the ceiling, block this guy. Okay, well I missed the crucial part in that. That's okay. Let's see. We need 17 points to keep it average. So hopefully we get 20. 20. Come on now. Come on now. 17. Okay. So next game, if we get 17. Wait, is it 17? Yes, it is exactly 17. If this wiki page is right. Exactly 17 points and we will be champ 3. Any less and we're not. Okay. I'm not actually the highest person in this lobby, and the highest person is on the other team, so the good chance we can get 17 points here. Okay, I'm gonna wait here because I have a lot of space. I actually do play against a 7 guy quite a bit, I'm pretty sure. I can probably score this if I wasn't so bad. Oh, my teammate turned there. That's really bad, actually. Okay. I don't have much boost, so I'm not even gonna try to follow that. I'm just gonna try to like mess up somebody, and hopefully my teammate follows this. It's fine if he gets beat. I'm gonna wait here though. I can let him get the boost. It doesn't really matter because that's all I'm prioritizing is the 50-50. I can get boost later, but that 50-50 like needs to happen. So it's perfectly fine if he goes for it, and I can beat this guy to the ball because he's. I don't know if he's trying to dribble. It looked like he was, but I was gonna say he's playing lazy, but that's really not the best explanation of it. Okay. Oh, I missed this boost, which is really bad. I can get boost later. Okay, this is a pass to me. I can actually boom this because I saw the other guy way over there. I missed by a mile, but that's okay. Remember, we're trying to act like the ranks we're in, right? That's what it is. Just trying to set myself up for a dribble. Oh, he ended up fake challenging me, which is really good, but I got his boost. My teammate's not here, so I'm going to go for this boost as well. So now they're really low on boost, and we have a good opportunity to score. I'm taking pads, and I'm going to demo this guy. There you go. And now, it's an open net. There you go. We just kept constant pressure. You know, I saw my opportunity to get a demo to clear somebody out of the play. I don't know why that guy went for the boost. It's really odd. He definitely should have stayed in net. But, you know, we capitalized on somebody's mistake, and that's all that matters. We got the goal. Okay, so I didn't get the touch initially. I have to try to catch it off the bounce. Oh, this guy. Dude, every time somebody talks in game, it freezes my game. I'm not even kidding. It's the weirdest thing. I need to disable that completely. It's gonna... I was already beat to that ball, so I'm just gonna let him hit it to me. I can get it clear here. Actually, I'm gonna... Okay, never mind. He didn't go for it, so I can dribble now. I'm gonna head to the left, because this guy's on me, so hopefully he goes to my teammate. For some reason, he got really close on my cheeks. That's okay. Remember, that's our number 1 rule, boys. Stay off your teammates' cheeks. Just trying to beat this first guy. I can air dribble, but this isn't going to be the greatest thing, I don't think. Might be pretty crappy. I might die here. Yeah, okay. I really had to dodge that guy. And I can save this shot. Oh, I'm scared. Okay. Always scared of teammates going up like that, because when I see that, I stop going for it, so I'm really hoping that he gets it. 50-50 for us will be really good. I can see this guy has no boost, and basically any 50-50, as long as it doesn't roll, which it shouldn't because the ball's bouncing, is going to go straight to their net in that situation. So he was kind of just effed, to put it lightly. Okay, since he went up, I'm going to go for this boost now. If he didn't go up initially, I would have tried to take a shot with 12 boost. Because more than likely, he wouldn't expect me to take a shot with 12 boost, you know what I'm saying? I'm taking this boost, try to bump him. Maybe my teammate gets a shot. He misses the ball, but that's okay. Sometimes that happens. I might have got that behind the guy, but I don't know. Okay. So I can go for 2 touches here again. Here's my play that I was mentioning. There we go. Got a nice dribble out of it too. This is like a really good thing to do. Like, oh wait, oh, we did it. The little touch off the left wall and then catching it. Like catching it for a dribble or catching it for possession or a boom or anything. Getting 2 touches in a row is really good, especially in champ ranks. Okay, so let's see. 17 points. That's all we need. 17, baby. Should be good, right? Hey, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Champ 3, baby. We made it. We out here. We really out. Slim Slam really out here, boys. Let's go. Next video. Wait, how many points? Next video, we get in Grand Champ. Guaranteed. Well, yeah, probably next video. Unless I lose a game. For 6,000 IQ to just... Oh my god, now I see... Yo, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Road to Grand Champ Part 18. Actually, I don't know what part it is, but we are back in Champ 3. We are Div 3, and we are 1452 MMR. So I thought it was 1515 to get to Grand Champ, but I think it's actually 1501. So, yeah. Alright, here we go. I got Icy on my team. He is the highest. No, he's not the highest in the lobby, but these guys have quite a difference in their MMR. So, Robert is the lower one, and this other guy is the higher one. I don't know what his name is, but I'm not going to follow this up yet. I'm going to wait a bit. Oh, that's cool. It's probably a pass play. I can get this touch pretty easily. So, I realized last episode I didn't really do a great job of, like, saying, like, tips and stuff, but I think it's pretty hard to give tips at this point. Like, I've basically said your way to go is... I'm going to try to get 2 touches here because he's nowhere near. I basically said your way to go is, like, dribbling. Take a shot here. Oh, I missed! Please be there. Oh, he's so far away. Like I said, your way to go is dribbling and then taking, like, 2 touches and stuff like that. Sorry, my throat again. This is recorded the same day as the last one, so my throat is still a little effed, to say the least. He's gonna go for this boost. I'm just gonna test him here. Actually, I didn't go for the boost, but I could get a demo here, probably. Oh, nothing. Should be fine. Teammate's gonna go. That's fine. I was hoping he would dribble that, but he kind of just gave it away. So now I have to play defense. 2v1. I'm a little slow to this, actually, but he was actually even slower, which surprised me a bit. I'm just gonna hit this above him. It should be a free shot from my teammate. And he ends up missing, but that's okay. That's Champ 3 for you. Oh! Oh, let's go! I got a goal! Now I see why he missed it. He was actually just... Oh my god, he was using his 6,000 IQ to just... Oh my god, now I see. Why didn't I understand before? Yes! Sorry. The backfire of that bump, yep. I'd probably take a shot here. This guy, no, he ended up stopping in it. I thought he was actually going to rush because I was stalling for a bit. I should have went up for that earlier, but that's okay. So this guy might rush, which would actually be really bad for him. I can't beat him to this, so I'm just gonna go straight to the corner where the ball is going to go. Got a nice touch mid. Teammate might not have been 100% ready for that, but I'm gonna wait for him to recover. He might get a bad touch here, which he did. I was ready for it. This guy's here, so I'm gonna bump him. And now I have full control of the ball. This guy might rush me. I'm gonna let him like, okay. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I was gonna let him like 50-50 me because in that situation, when you're, I'll go back and show. This might be bad, but when you're sitting here, like the other guy, he's basically forced to make a move, and he either has to just turn back or just go instantly. It's so bad by me. Oh no, that's even worse for my teammate. Might be even worse. Thank God they ended up hitting it to the wall. Hopefully my teammate turns and contests. It should be his job. He did. I'll get 2 touches here, yet again. My pro tip. See if it lands on me. Okay. He should have a clear here. He can choose to clear that or control it. Probably get 2 touches. I'm gonna let it go down and maybe 50-50 him. Causes a bit more confusion to say. So to speak. And I'm gonna wait mid here because it's likely the ball is going mid. Ends up flicking. I can probably just backflip on this. Get a contest. But I have full boost, so I'm gonna stick mid. See if he dribbles, which he does. No need to rush super quick. I'm just gonna take the boost and dip. That's all I really need to do here. My teammate should back up a clear because the opposing team is both backwards, so they only have like one way to hit the ball. It's pretty bad clear by me actually, but it ends up working out. I'm gonna go for this. This guy's like, oh, okay, he's going. My bad. I didn't notice. Hopefully he leaves the boost. Thank you. I'm gonna go mid. He's no boost now. So this is pretty actually a fairly bad position to be in because he's gonna demo me. Because my teammate's just like sitting there floating and they have like full control over what they choose to do basically. I'm gonna bump this guy. If I bump this guy, it's gonna make him go really slow. Make them go really slow, I should say. I'm gonna try to get it around this guy. Not working yet. There you go, got it on one. And I can touch this to the side. Okay, my teammate's not here, so I'm just gonna give it up, it looks like. But yeah, I mean, that's one thing you should probably be doing is playing off your teammates. Like, if you see your teammate dribbling the ball, like, you don't have to trust them with your life, but you should trust them enough to, like, go up a little bit upfield. Like, maybe not like that, because I'm probably getting bumped here and we're getting scored on, but maybe just a little bit, you know? Trust them a little bit. He's gonna take a touch there. I'm gonna get this full boost because now I can dribble with full boost. He's gonna rush, it looks like, so now we have an open net. With 15 seconds left. Okay, we're good. No 10-second curse this time. Just gonna hit it mid. My teammate can take it from there. He absolutely rips it. And I can stall here for like a little bit. Yeah, see, like it doesn't even matter that he does that. There's no nobody super close mid. He probably thought his teammate was close, but he's a little bit further. But I could see that and he couldn't, and that's like my advantage there. To know that if he just bangs it off the wall there, that it should be fine. Unless if he hits it backwards, then I would probably be screwed. But not likely it happens. All right. Let's see. We are the 2 highest people in the lobby on a team. So that feels good, man. It just means we're gonna get a little bit less points, but that's honestly that's fine by me. I'd rather have the what is this guy doing? I don't know. I might get demoed here, but I think it's worth to try to dribble it. It's actually a pretty good touch to my teammate. That's a good pass, buddy. Nice try. Yeah, this guy looks like he's a little aggressive there. He keeps going for demos, which is what I was saying when I was like, what is this guy doing? Oh my, I did not think he was going to go. That's fine though. I'm going to slow it down just so I can get it up the wall for myself. Here we go. Oh, I actually messed up. That's okay.
Sent it.
I should be able to beat him to this. Oh, I actually got a good read. He jumped before me, which I did not think he was even going to do. But hey, I need to get used to it. Sometimes I still play like we're in silver. Wait, no, I should say gold. Like we're in gold. And I don't think people are reading something, and I just like underestimate them. People were saying that I underestimate golds and silvers and plats or whatever. No, I don't. Okay, no, I underestimate champ 3s. Okay, I know how good a silver is or a gold player. Okay, I've seen it. So I can get this to my teammate. Oh, that's why I mean it's to him. Well, I mean, not really. Hopefully he messes it up. Oh, he almost screwed it. Holy crap. So I messed that up really bad. That was my fault. 99%. But the 1% could have been saved by my teammate. What he could have done is, instead of trying to hit it towards, like, their net, he could have just taken a touch that, what was I gonna say? He could have just taken a touch to the wall, so he could have rolled it up the wall. That was the 1% where he could have saved it. Which, again, mainly my fault, but it could have been saved. And, it would have been much less detrimental of a 50-50 on his part. Oh no, please. Oh no. I actually want to see what happened here. Yeah. It's not horrible. I think he was playing a bit too far out on defense, though. He was like over here when he was playing, but he should have been a little bit closer. This guy's gonna go to demo me. I already know. See if he has the double. Nope. Open net. Oh no! I don't know. I thought I had sick bound because that's what I have bound on my main account. So I was trying to say sick, but I just said nice shot. Whoops. That's what it gets for trying to demo like that. I've already seen your moves. I know your hand. Okay, I have to wait for this. He didn't get the boost, which is really good for me. Got a good 50. My teammate might be able to score here. Nice shot. There you go. Yeah, since he ended up missing the boost, like, I don't know, sometimes you can play, oh, he actually had boost. I was about to say, sometimes you can play it as if you have boost, which he did actually have boost, but he made it look like he had absolutely zero, so I was just playing as if he had zero boost. Sometimes you can fake it pretty well, though. Just let him do that. My teammate should be right there. Yeah, there you go. I'm beating him to this, probably. Pretty close. Almost got the 50-50. If I was, like, oh no, this is really bad. If I was a little bit closer on my 50-50, then we might have been able to beat him to that. I don't know if he goes. I think he goes. He did go last time, but he was like hesitant, so I think he wants me to go. I'm gonna go backward here, because remember, we're trying to play as likely to where the ball goes as possible. Wow, he actually got that. I'm kind of amazed. Get that, buddy? Oh, he jumped. I'm gonna go forward here because free net. I don't know why I tried that. I'm gonna beat him to this though. I thought I had the dribble, but I really didn't. He was pretty far away. He like just had absolutely no recovery. My teammate didn't turn for that, which is okay. If I get a light touch, I can follow up on a 50. Oh my god, my teammate is right there. Somehow. I have zero boost, so I'm gonna wait for a touch. There you go. That's actually really good. Just gonna let it come back to me. Don't really need to rush a touch. I'm gonna let him 50 me. My teammate went up for some reason, but it's okay. Basically, when I go slow like that, I'm just really trying to beat one person to the ball. Oh, my flip went away instantly, bro. We're chilling, faking. Oh, he actually went back here. I have, like, no beans. It's a little scary for me because every time I dribble, I feel like my teammate... That time he wasn't, but every single time I was dribbling, he was, like, really close to me. And he needs to give me a little bit more space. There we go. Gave us an open net to play with. They ended up both double committing, so it just works out. But I definitely had two opportunities to score. There was one open net that I just, like... I thought I had a dribble, but I didn't, and then the other one where I was dribbling and I didn't flick it because he just contested me. But I could have flicked it early, but I didn't, and he saved it because of that. Hopefully he doesn't freak out and hits this ball. Nice, good job. I'm always scared of like people panicking because I just see it way too much. He thought we messed up when we double commit to that. I'm gonna go really quick on him. Just gonna try to get this around him. I still have boost here, so I'm gonna keep going. If I front flipped, it would have been good. Because I'm pretty sure it would have rolled up and went past him. I can go for this. It's going to be a weird bounce. I'm going to let him touch it. My teammate's probably coming up for this, so I'm going to take a step back. He's going to dribble, which should be fine. My teammate should be able to contest. There you go. That's exactly how you should play it. Wait for your... Like, I was sitting back there. I'm going to wait for this bounce, actually. I was sitting back there playing it, waiting for my teammate to go, and my teammate played it perfectly to where he actually just contested. He didn't rotate all the way back, which is what I was saying. Such a problem in Diamond. They do it non-stop where they just... I don't know. It's not contestable from my point of view, where like there's a 50-50 chance I either get it or I don't. There's no guarantee, but there is a guarantee for him if I wait back. And that's exactly how it should be played. And it was really good by him. And me. It was good by me. You know what I'm saying? How many points did we get? 1480. So we are 20 points away, it looks like. So not too bad. We're actually getting pretty normal points here. At this point, like -8, -8. I guess we're a little bit above the lobby, so we're getting there. We got 4 more points than the average in the lobby. With the highest? No, I'm not with the highest person. This guy is a few points above me. Oh my god, what is that? I tried to switch the location of where my no, I missed the boost. Of where like my files are going to, and I thought it would work and like help fix the lag, but it definitely hasn't. Okay, he's going for this, which is fine. I don't really mind. It's not okay. I'm gonna just try to block a shot. Hopefully, okay, he's not going up, so I'm gonna rush this. I can get a dribble here pretty quick. As long as I go fast, I won't get demoed. Again, I'm gonna back up here because my teammate should be on this ball, and I actually have free space here, so he's gonna be on my ass. He got the boost, which sucks. But I have a nice 50 here, so hopefully my teammate can take a shot. Sadly, it wasn't close enough. I feel like I'm gonna take this from him. People have a lot more like leeway with contesting than they actually realize. Nice save. That's really good.
Oh, that was money.
Or not contesting, I should say contesting, but following up. Like since I'm on the ball, try to get this mid. Bump this guy. Oh no, I didn't get the bump. He's gonna get my boost, so I'm gonna actually grab pads and just stick mid. There's really no need for me to go all the way back here because it actually keeps pressure up. As you can see, didn't need to go all the way back, and then since he started dribbling, it was pretty easy for me to get back. Hopefully, a teammate goes. Nope. Okay. For some reason, he never jumped. If you see this, you should more than likely like nearly always not always pre-jump, but play it to where they're forced to do something, I guess, because that ball is going right on net. There's really no need not to jump at it. It's unfortunate. I basically just have to wait. Like I'm dying here. I just wait for death. That's what it is. There's no need to even try to stretch it to try to block somebody because you're better off waiting for a miss and seeing if it happens. Okay, he's still on this, so I'm waiting. My teammate is just flopping like a fish. I'm gonna let him go because hopefully he hits it out to me. I can block this guy. It's pretty good 50-50 for us because it's gonna take a bounce. Hopefully he does something nice with it. This is gonna come right to me. I'm gonna wait for the bounce. It's gonna go up, and I'm gonna try to play an air dribble. One more touch. He actually didn't jump, which is really smart by him. I was gonna say one more touch should be a goal because I was expecting him to jump, but he didn't. Let's see what he does with this.
2 more.
I'm gonna wait for the bounce and then just go off of this. Oh, it's so bad. No. Okay. He's ready for it. Good job, buddy. I'll be back right here. Okay, we can leave this. There's really not a huge threat to go for this immediately. Waiting for a turn. He didn't actually end up turning, but it works out anyway. Sorry about the cough again. I know I keep saying that. If he ended up turning, I would have just jumped at the ball and flipped. So, maybe he's a once main. Who knows? But it was smart for him not to turn because then it didn't give me an opportunity. But I still ended up hitting an absolute slapper. I'm gonna stall here actually. Wait for him to go. Teammate spawns. It's fine. I'll probably beat this. He didn't go. I'll get it past him. Maybe bump. I don't know. Got the boost. Spun him off the ball. There you go. Thank you. Probably beat this guy to the ball. Take it. Take it. Take it. Thank you. Trying to get it away from them again. Remember that. This is gonna be a really bad touch and a really bad shot as well. Can't forget that part. when you get a really bad touch, you gotta take an equally worse shot just to level out the playing field, you know what I'm saying? This actually, I can hit all. Oh, okay. Oh, almost. I'm actually gonna wait for this bounce here, and I'm gonna try to get it mid. Get in there, baby. Hey, good work, baby. Let's go. I actually didn't even time that right, but it still worked out perfectly. This guy has control, so I'm gonna take a step back. Let my teammate go. Hopefully he goes. Take this boost from this guy. There you go. It's a boomer. He's gonna give me. It doesn't give me space actually, but this one might. So you gotta just recognize when you have space and like, I'm gonna try to hit it quick. Just hopefully it goes. Nice, good job. You gotta recognize when you have space and like when you don't have space. If you think you have space and you start to slowly realize maybe I don't have space, you probably have to rush to the ball pretty quick. Cause like, mainly the way of depicting if you have space comes from. He's gonna go for this quick, so I'm just gonna flick it. I'm just gonna see. It usually comes from when people have boost or when they don't have boost. I'm gonna bail on that one. I don't want to 50-50 that because it's probably gonna get fling all the way back. I'm trying to hit this mid. It's so bad. Sorry, teammate. I kind of cut him off too because I heard him revving his engine. I'm gonna fake this. I actually faked it really poorly, but that's okay. Ends up working out. Take his boost again. If you ever see like an opponent, if you realize you have time to grab it, and you ever see an opponent going for a boost, then you should probably always take the opponent's boost. Sometimes you could just be like, oh, it's fine if he gets this. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm actually trolling, but that's okay. Faking? Skip. No, skip. Skip, it's okay. Skip. He made me watch it because I tried to troll him. But that's okay. Just gotta hit him with a boomer. Hopefully my teammate gets to this. Nice, good work. I'm gonna let him keep going. He probably doesn't have boost, or not a lot. Oh, sorry about the call. Oh, he actually gave me this. I'm gonna hit it mid. Oh my god, I'm actually trolling! Okay, get in there, baby. Good work, champ. My teammate's carrying me now. Okay, nobody's on this ball, so I'm gonna... Okay, I guess that works. Oh no, we got bumped. I got it, don't worry. We're good. Chilling. We're chilling. Don't worry about it. Oh man, I almost trolled that one into oblivion. The last minute of that game, we're actually... I will show this. We're actually at 1496. One game away from what I know. It should be 1501 and you hit Grand Champ. Pretty sure that's how it works. I thought it... Honestly, this whole time I thought it was 1515. It might be that in the threes playlist. I don't actually know. But I always thought it was 15-15 for twos as well. Oh, we got Wasteland again. That's unfortunate. Big Chungo versus Bardowski in Dilford with Andy Cuz. See how this goes. We're on the brink of Grand Champ, ladies and gentlemen. I have this guy beat to the ball. I'm gonna start a dribble. Just gonna block here. I ended up hitting it too far forward, so just take the L real quick and realize that you need to take a 50-50. You can't dribble anymore. Once you realize you messed up. This is a free shot for my teammate. I'm also going for a bump. I missed it. I messed up going for that boost, but it should be fine. This guy's gonna get a touch before me. I almost own goaled that horribly. Maybe he hits a mid. Nope, ceiling shot. Classic. Okay. And he almost hit the mustard with it. It's open, so teammate should be there. Yeah, there you go. I'm not really gonna like panic to try to get a double touch or anything. If my teammate isn't there, then my teammate isn't there. Like, we miss out on the opportunity. But if I go for the double tap and I end up hitting it far to the right or something, then your teammate's pissed at you. And in Rocket League, you don't want your teammate pissed at you. This is an open net if he can end up capitalizing on this. I'll just let him keep going. Looks like he likes to solo play, so I'm just going to let him do his thing a little bit. I like solo plays too, mister. Oh, wow, that went straight down. I can't believe it. Let's see if, let my teammate contest? No? Okay. He's letting me contest, so I'm gonna wait for this touch. Just gonna beat him to this. Should be an open net. I don't... He took a weird path. I don't know what that was. But I'm pretty sure he could have just hit it forward. This guy's on the wall, so it's a little scary for me to hit it up here. I'm gonna stay in front of this just to get a block. Doesn't really. Okay, my teammate rushed, which is fine. Doesn't matter. But just keeping the blocking their shot if it comes. Oh my god, how did he do that? he got so much height on that. I'm gonna go for this boost. It looks like my teammate's stalling for me, which is really good. He doesn't have this, so I now have a dribble. I'm gonna hit it around him and right to my teammate. There you go. Good job, buddy. I could see this guy rushing here, so I mean he could fake challenge me, but likely he's going to rush me just because my teammate might be going for a bump. As long as he should say I got it. It's just very likely that he does rush me there. Take his boost as well. Try to fake him out here. Good 50. Get a nice flick, and it should be an open net yet again. Oh my god, the last second demo. Close. I'm gonna let him go because he ends up spawning. Oh, I played that so bad. That's okay. I was saying I'm gonna let him go because like he spawned on that side of the field and he went for the boost. Yeah, that 50 though. Unlucky. If he didn't go for the boost, I think it was his contest, but since he did go for the boost, it was my contest. But regardless, I still ended up messing up the 50-50. And we get an oh. An oh. Probably get this around this guy. Go for it again. If I just go really quick, maybe. Oh, okay, I hit it right down into him. Perfect. Try to bump this guy, because this leads to an open net if we get a nice 50. Okay, and now it leads to a 1v1. I saw him contesting too. My teammate is really far away. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know where he's going with that one. Gotta stay a little bit behind me. So when he's like, usually when you're dribbling, it's harder for you to tell when somebody's contesting you. So you're really relying on your teammates to like kind of do that for you, not to like tell you when to flick or anything like that. But oh my god, that touch. I'm gonna try to get this off the wall. Should be a decent center. No, I can just block. See if we get this one. Anyway, as I was saying, you're trying to your teammates, you're like relying on them to kind of position properly for that. Wait, leave. Thank you. There you go. I'll give you the goal. I don't care. Just take it. I just wanted to have the easiest open net possible, buddy. That's all I want. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, you're relying on your teammates to position correctly. So as soon as, like, if I was in his position on that dribble, and I saw that my teammate was about to get absolutely boomed by a contest on his dribble, then I would start backing up at that point. Sometimes the 50-50 goes his way. Most of the time, it doesn't. I'm gonna try to get this around him. Okay, it was a little laggy, but I realized it. Okay, he's gonna get bumped, it looks like. No, maybe not. Gotta bump this guy again. Not happening. Might pass this back, so I'm gonna start contesting there. Even with 0 or 10 boost, I can contest. Looks like both of them win. I want my teammate to go, but he's not going. This is a little panicky, buddy. Just gotta chill out. There we go. Oh no, why did he fall? Oh my god. He was actually in such a good spot. This is fine. This is fine. Fine, we're fine. I'm gonna let him go because he's probably gonna contest that from the side. And this guy has or he had 0 boost when he contests me, so I'm gonna get this boost from them. Oh, that's a good shot. Just so they don't have that boost. I can go for this, and I went late. But it ends up working out. He had a weak touch, so be a little careful, teammate. Oh no. No, be careful, buddy. That situation, he should stall for me. Again. Like, that boost is a no-go. I'll tell you that much. Definitely don't go for that boost when you're last bag. He's gonna be on it before me. It's fine. He's probably on this one as well. Yeah, so this is way too far for them to take a shot, so I'm just gonna slowly go to this. If I die, I die, whatever. I'm gonna fake this. Teammate. Nice. I'm gonna get a bad touch here, actually. So I'm gonna head back. My teammates should have that boost and maybe the ball. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill this. Take the shot. There you go. I'm gonna go to the right here. See what happens on the kickoff. Okay, so they actually have possession. Hopefully my teammate does something nice. Okay, teammate's going up, which is perfect. He's gonna clear it to this corner because it's a little bit scarier to clear it the other way. Try to get it around him. I can get this mid. There you go, teammate. Ready? Nice, good job. Nice shot. And there we go. Yeah, a little bit. He said Lamau. He said I could tell. Just finished my road to Grand Champ. Wait. Did I? I want to make sure. Dude, it is 15-15. The site's lying to me. Alright, we have a few Grand Champs in the lobby. Sebastian, I've actually played against a few times. Peanut, I don't think I've ever played. Okay, so. Just gonna try to block here. I can try to pinch that, but I'm not going to. Hopefully, yes, nice, good job. I'm gonna get this boost first. Okay, okay, that's actually really good for us. Try to hit it to the left because I saw my teammate going that way. Fortunately, he was not in the position where I hit it, but that is okay. Sebastian might have a clear here. Yeah, he's beating me to the ball. Okay, so this is basically a low Grand Champ game. So if you're looking for like, oh no, nice. If you're looking for like low Grand Champ stuff, then this is it right here. Even my teammate was waiting there, which is really good. Okay, should have this guy beat. My teammate's waiting on the backboard. Interesting, 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 interesting. I see. Bump me. Yes, yes, yes. The play. I'm gonna get bumped probably. No. Okay. He's in a one-on-one, so it's really good for us. So this is definitely where you'll start seeing like more bumps incorporated into people. I'm just gonna try to like, yeah. Even if I go up for that, it basically stops that guy from going for it for the most part. Ah, of course, yes. Got a nice boomer. My teammate is not coming up, so I'm gonna go get this boost real quick. Nice save. Wait for this. Teammate should still be on this. I'm gonna try to get this boost. I didn't get it. This is unfortunate. Oh no. That's a routine backboard save there, even with 0 boost, but that's okay. We'll get it back. See where my teammate goes. He went left, so I'm trying to get it left to him. This guy ended up cheating on the ball, so ends up helping them. Try to flick it over this guy. Oh, okay, that's an interesting bounce. Try to shoot it on the open net real quick, and we ended up getting it. Nice. Just gotta make our move quick because we had the opportunity, but it was closing really fast just because this guy was going full speed into the ball, so had to take the shot quick. We're gonna cheat up here. I usually don't cheat up on kickoffs, but as long as you don't like fully commit, then you should be good. I think we have a goal here, yeah. And I think only because I actually cheated up, we got the goal there, which is really nice. Good follow up by my teammate as well. I'm actually gonna cheat up on this one as well, but I'm gonna go for the side boost. If you don't do this on your cheats, then you're messing up. You need to get that extra pad. This guy has no boost, so I'm just gonna beat him to this. Teammates being a little weird. Oh no. This guy just took this boost, so I'm not gonna go immediately. That's fine, I think. Should be good. Oh no! Dude. We both did it. We both did it. Yeah, that was where I thought he had the touch, but dang, we both messed it up. That's okay. Okay, let's see. Oh no. That's awful. Wait, let's see. I just want to look at it really quick. My kickoff was horrible, and then, yeah, you should never go for that as well. Again, I'm going to cheat up on this. Hopefully it doesn't sky straight up. Perfect. See if he goes. Please leave the ball. Please leave the ball. Okay, he's going for it. Interesting. I don't. He could have just left. Like, if you don't know if your teammate's there, use your rearview mirror. That's definitely a play you could use, but it's not a common one I see. I can actually get this boost. I don't know what he's doing. Okay, he's taking the dribble. I don't think there's any boost. Like, I mean, it's okay, I guess. It just leaves me in such a weird spot, I feel like. He's probably getting beat to this. Nice clear. I'm not. Okay, he didn't go. I was gonna say I'm probably just gonna let him go here. He's a bit. Okay. This is like frustrating to play with because he's a bit too far away to actually work with him, but he's not like close enough to where I want to work with him. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I'm just trying to hit this to the corner right behind me. Okay, I mean, we can still get this comeback. Hopefully he just booms it. If he just booms this, we're good. Oh my god, that demo scared me. I'm not going to hit this because I know he's not going to be there mid. So I can just try to beat him here. Light touch. You have all the time in the world. Okay. Not all the time in the world. That's okay. I don't really want to 50-50 that into him, so even if I hit that, it's probably a bad thing. Jesus, I can't believe you missed that. This is a rough one, boys. Just gonna bail real quick. I need a little backup here, you know? I'm just gonna go. Like, usually I would wait just to see what happens, but I don't know, dude. I don't know how to work with him. It's not happening. I can actually get this to him. Hopefully he booms. Nope. Just gonna go for a shot, I guess. There we go. Ends up getting one. Big Chungo on the board. Maybe we can get one more here. Hopefully we can get one more here. Oh, see this one he should stay on. Not the other one. Fine, I'm gonna try to hit him mid. I believe in you, buddy. Oh, it's so bad. Oh no. Should be able to save it. Oh, what is he double jumping for? This teammate horrifies me, bro. This is my worst nightmare. Oh, get in there. Get in there. Dude. Oh my god. Use your rear view. I don't know why he said okay. Maybe they got into a lobby with these guys before, but dude, I'm actually so triggered about the last game. There were literally two situations where he could have just used his rear view and he would have had 2 goals. One being when he stole my dribble on kickoff, and the other being when he had the open net for 8 minutes and didn't take it. I kind of cut my teammate off there. Honestly, the thing is, like, I cut him off, but he really should have just let me go for it. I'm gonna let him go again. I did not. boost real quick. I can catch up to him, so it's really no biggie if I go and grab that boost. See where this goes. Gonna try to control it, go up the wall a bit. 50-50's happening. I can't really take his boost, so I'm just gonna take pads here. I'm actually gonna stay mid though. He's probably getting this to his teammate. Teammate should be back in time though. Doesn't matter if he booms it past me. Just gonna hit this forward. My teammate is not following up, but that's okay. I will be back with him. I kind of screwed that one, but maybe we can get around him. Nope. Good try though. I'm gonna sit mid. I have full boost. No reason for me to go back here. Yeah. I didn't actually sit in the right spot, I don't think. I'm gonna hit this back actually. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Right to my teammate. Perfect. He's gonna get a nice boom. I end up getting his boost. Kind of ball chasing here, to be honest. See if I can get a touch out mid. I'm gonna touch again, sadly. But my teammate didn't jump, which is good. Because if he jumped, then it probably would have been a goal. Let's see. He's landed on the wall, so I'm gonna wait. I can get this. I could probably get 2 touches. It's like quite a bit more than 2 touches. He's gonna not get the boost. Okay. Okay. So this is the thing, which is really frustrating for me. I just need, and it's something like I'm used to at Grand Champ, I guess. I just need them to follow up a play, but they seem to like never follow up. Like lower Grand Champ, see they just follow up at the wrong time, and I think if you're like looking for advice in lower Grand Champ, like that should be what you should try to do, is really follow up on a play. Like pay attention to what's happening. Like it just seems like a meme, like, oh, just pay attention, forehead. But seriously, like if you just pay attention a little bit, you'll kind of just realize how much of these plays you can follow up on. Like if my teammate's mid here, then there's a good chance he could follow up on my play, which he was. He was actually doing a good job there. I just didn't actually beat the guy to the ball. Like right here, I'm gonna go straight to the right. There's one guy left. Let's see what happens. Okay. I'm just gonna try to hit this up somewhere. And I'm gonna sit backward. Because I can... Okay, he went for the squishy muffin save. Okay, he's over here, which is fine. It's a good play. That's a good touch, I mean, not play. Okay, I do have a free thing here, but I don't want to get 50 there. If I got... Wait. If I got 50, that probably would have been a bad thing. I need to keep running here, because he can just demo me. Thank God he gave up possession. I'm going to go for... Oh. My button. My finger slipped, not my button. Nice save. That's actually my bad. I didn't mean to do that. I was going to say I was going to go for a light touch here, and then... What was it? Go for another one, but... I ended up not doing that one. I got it. You got it, buddy. See if I can get 2 touches here. It's pretty bad 50 by me, actually. There you go. I was actually good by my teammate. He didn't end up panicking, so... Okay, I'm gonna go for 2 touches again, one off the sidewall, and I'm trying to get this mid. That did not go mid, but that's okay. I can 50 this guy. Hopefully we can just get a goal off of this. Nice, good job. Thank God he was mid, and thank God I didn't pinch it across the globe.
The pinch is so true.
If I ended up pinching that and it actually flew all the way across, I would have been so mad. Okay, this guy has it before me. He gave it to me on the wall here, but I'm gonna actually boom this. This guy doesn't have boosts, so I can probably just beat him. I'm gonna go for a double here. There we go. He actually own goaled it. I don't think that was in, but this is one of those opportunities where nobody's on backboard, so it's your best opportunity to go for a double touch. There's really no way they're going to get back to it. Go for it. I got it. I got it, boss. He went to the left. Look at that. Using rear view, trying to get it to him. I'm gonna actually contest this because my team went all the way back. Just gonna try to pop it up so he can go. Exactly. There's the follow-up. Let's go. Doesn't matter that I'm back with 10 boost. Because we actually put on a decent amount of pressure that they couldn't get to us. I'm gonna pass that to my teammate. Should be nobody there mid. So it should just work out for us. Actually, Joel's passing too, so I'm gonna run as fast as I can to come mid. Oh, Not nice shot. I meant definitely meant great pass. I didn't actually notice he got a bump on me, but I mean, maybe there's probably no chance we get 18 points from this, right? Yeah, they're at 1400. If they were both grand champs, there'd be maybe a chance, but pretty low. He's gonna go for a bump here. His teammate messed up the flick, which gave me opportunity to dodge the bump. So there you go. There's one. We need one more game now. Hopefully, our teammate this time uses his rear view. Save this replay. So let's see. I actually don't know how much. Wait, no, I can just see how much MMR I got. Okay. We are 3 points away. Here we go. Alright. No grand champs in the lobby. Oh no, there's one. There's one. I got the lowest. No. I did not get the lowest MMR on my team. Okay, so pretty equal here. Okay, well, I'm glad that guy's not on my team. I'm gonna go straight. No, I'm not gonna go backward because of the way he's taking this. Oh, this is pretty bad. What a save. Absolute beast. Wait, did I miss? Oh no, we're good. What a god. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we need. That's exactly the start we need to get to Grand Champ, baby. How close is the other guy? Or my teammate? Okay. Let's see what he does here. This guy might miss. No. Okay, so I'm gonna wait for my teammate. He went really far. This is probably gonna flip into this. Yeah, that's fine. Hit it lightly, so either my teammate can follow up and I can still play defense. I could probably contest there, actually. Teammate is turning, which is good. That's what you like to see. I might die here, so I'm gonna take a weird route real quick. Go for 2 touches. Oh, boomed it off the ceiling. Just gonna not grab that boost and then run away. But I'm gonna grab that boost. Nice shot. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so this guy's... Okay, they're giving me space here, so I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna just try to get past this one guy. And I actually effed it royally. Nice. Good job. Works. Doesn't matter how you get the ball away from the guy, as long as it gets away from him, right? It actually does matter, I was kidding. I'm probably gonna demo it soon, so try to go quick. Oh, it's a little risky. A little risky, but I like it. My teammate's confident. That's what I like to see. I'd rather have a confident teammate than a bot. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna try to dodge a demo here. There's really no need for me to instantly touch the ball. I'm trying to bait one, so he comes at me. This guy's a little awkward, as you can see. Yeah, they didn't really space out really well, so I just couldn't beat. Like, if he contested there after my first little pop over the first guy, then it would have been fine, but he ended up going for the boost, which is odd. I'm gonna let my teammate do a ceiling shot because I know he's fiending for it. Wow, that's weird. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, tried to get a bump so I could grab the boost after, but ended up missing. Hopefully, okay. I can beat him to this, I think. Well, I at least got a good 50-50. So I'm actually gonna wait for this to see where this goes. Okay, now this is a free. No. You're fine, baby. You're fine. Daddy's got you. Okay, he can't beat me to this. Oh, I ended up missing that. Unfortunate, but teammate hit a banger. Top lefties, baby. Let's go. We're on the road to Grand Champ. We're getting it. We're getting. This is the game. I feel like John Sandman right now. That guy hit it way too far on his dribble. I can beat this guy for sure. He didn't actually contest me, which works, I guess. It's good by him, because if he did contest me, it doesn't even matter where the 50 goes. Like, I probably get a goal there anyway. Just because of the positioning of his other dude. I'm gonna try to just hit this lightly. There's nobody around us, so I mean honestly I was trying to dribble that, but that's okay. I can tell he's missing. He's gonna rush. No, he's not. Good bump. So I'm just gonna hit it forward. Oh, that was really bad. I actually thought he got him there. I thought I saw him like fling up, so I just hit it forward. But that was really good by my teammate to go for the bump. It's just I kind of screwed it. Try to hit it up. Because I really want the boost, so. I think he's right on my ass. I can't tell though. Oh no! Bad timing, bad timing! I was about to say my air dribble felt a little laggy there. I wasn't sure what it was. Just gonna grab this guy's boost. Oh my. Is it the me or the server? Oh, nice double. Let's go. Hopefully it's a server and they hit up the forfeit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let's go. We got it, baby. Grand champ. It's happening. Let's see it. Let's see the beautiful pop to grand champ. Boom. Give me the other one. Boom. Let's go. Hey. We did it, baby. Oh, God. That Ebola be hitting. I don't know how long it took. Actually, wait, I can see. Let's see how much game time we had. I had four losses, actually. Stats. 41 wins, 4 losses. Time played, 3 hours, 12 minutes. There it is, baby. I actually forgot the stats page was a thing. So, there you go. Hey, I mean, we did it. We got the grand champ. That's it. That's the series, baby. We done it. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you for all the support on this entire series. It's been unbelievable. I can't actually believe it. Big Chungo hits the big grand champ. Let's go. Thank you all for watching. I hope you have a fantastic day, and I'll catch you next time. Peace.
Angel Rizzo.
Here we go. This is the Blackout Boys. Into the outer zone, and Ryan Turk makes a mistake.
Did our first lap. Guys have a good baseline setting on the car. We're gonna make a gearing change right now. Actually need way more wheel speed out here than we anticipated. And then get a little bit more grip out of the front end of the car. We'll head back out there and see if we're on point. Hopefully we are, then we can just focus on nailing the line and then get right into tandem before the end of the day.
Tires. And Fuego Hunt, second Porsche.
Me and Dylan are showing these dorks how to drive cars out there.
Lean on the left foot just a little bit. That was the lap where I like figured it out. I was like, whoa, it slows down faster. Like I can go faster. Going fast is cool.
Yeah. Chris ruined everything. We're fixing it. Come on. What's it look like we're doing here?
I'm standing at the end of Outer Zone 1. This is a brand new clipping zone for this year. A lot more speed and momentum that you're going to want to have to carry through Outer Zone 2, pushing down the big long straightaway to link into Outer Zone 3, Inner Clip 1, Outer Zone 4 over on the tire wall down there, which is pretty sketchy business, to Inner Clip 2 to finish off the track. Let's go qualify these freaking cars. Let me put the stunt double back in.
Initiates, lifting that front right tire, filling all of that outside zone, working it into the second outside zone. Let's see how it transitions through the power alley into that third outside zone. Now approaching and around that final front clip and cross the finish line. All right, round 7, Formula Drift, Black Magic Pro Championship. Dylan, how'd you do?
I did really bad.
Really bad?
Really
Why?
bad.
What happened?
I don't know. It just
Maybe
sucked.
it's this shirt. It's really bright.
Yeah, McDonald's has not helped me out this time. I did 2 tires off the first one, and then the second one, I thought it was pretty good, but they just didn't like it.
All right, speaking of another guy that messed up on his first run.
You did way better than me.
You did way better than you.
I just got caught out a little bit.
Okay, that's all right.
That first turn's a doozy.
But
Got nothing to look at.
all right, so we went from worst to the best right now. Top 5, man. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Finally, we got the track we want here in Texas.
Official spokesperson, yes I am. He went out for his last run in practice and the car got stuck in first gear. Couldn't get it to shift anything else. Had to come back over to the pits here, kill the car, couldn't even get to neutral or nothing. Took the transmission tunnel apart, took the top plate off of it, all the linkages apart, used pry bars and finally got it into neutral. And now we're gonna hook everything back up and see if we can get to go through the gears. Hopefully it's okay, and from there we'll diagnose if we need to pull the trans or do anything further.
Forsberg initiates into that sleeper. Big angle from Forsberg, Jeff Jones. Now tucks in. Doesn't get all the way to that second outer zone. That's now Forsberg tight to that front clip. Jeff Jones punching it out of the way. And it looks like Forsberg and Jones. Forsberg a wide swing as Jones. So with contact being made, the judges need to decipher. Chris Forsberg gets a bye run. Jeff Jones unable to fix his vehicle in allotted time, so Jeff Jones has to retire. So Forsberg will get the win, and this is his bye run due to that contact. The dozer out of the gate. Let's see what Dylan Hughes has in store for Denofa. Turns it on there in that outside zone. Denofa into formation, transition through into that third outer zone. Look at Denofa really jumping forward. Dylan Hughes into that final outer zone as Chelsea Denofa gets the victory. Dylan Hughes, that's a wrap for him. But man, again, once Dylan just gets that car dialed, just more seat time, it's really gonna pay off for him. Ryan Turk initiates. 3-2-1 cone. Now bringing it outside as JTP keeps it consistent, mimicking that angle out to the second outer zone. Justin Pollock falling back a little bit here on that third outer zone. Big snap there from Ryan Turk, getting out to that final outer zone and tightening up. Ryan says Ryan, Brian says one more, and he says Ryan Turk.
I gotta say, that was one of the more nerve-wracking 32s I've done, just for the simple fact I didn't really have a phenomenal practice this morning. Kind of put like pockets together here on this part of the track and that part, but never really like a bang solid run. And that was the best lead lap I ran all weekend, and probably the best chase lap, even with the little mistakes. So I'm pumped, man. Moving on for 32. We'll see. Vaughn's changing the motor. We don't know if we're gonna run him yet. Probably on his 5 minutes. So we'll see. I'm pumped though.
Christopher Forsberg, you are in the top 16. Who are you going against in the 16?
We got our buddy Travis Reeder.
Travis Reeder, you know him. Who are you pulling for, Chris or Travis? Oh, he's not even saying anything. They're like best friends. He's like, I'm pulling for this dude. Where are my Forsberg fans at? Chris Forsberg gets the win. Too soon? All right. This colorway brought to you by Advanced Auto Parts. So these guys signed some autographs. Stick around, Chris. Anyone?
Bring my son out here for his birthday.
Happy birthday!
Thanks, guys.
Our top qualifier, Black Magic Award, James the Machine Dean! And here comes Ryan Turk initiating. Joao Barrion drops into formation. Ryan Turk with that wide swing. Barrion makes a correction, tries to initiate Ryan Turk out to that second outer zone, now powering through that power rally. Around that front clip, Joao Barrion makes a mistake in the chase position. Ryan Turk gets to the outside zone, now tightens up to that front clip. Andy and Brian say Ryan Turk gets the win. Here we go. This is the Blackout Boys. These two boys have been blacking it out in their garage, and now they're about to throw down here in Texas. Here we go. Nissan 370 here, Christopher Forsberg in that big sweeper. Now coming through that second outside zone into the third outside zone. Firing off. Here comes Ryan Turk in that chase position into the outer zone, and Ryan Turk makes a mistake. Ryan Turk goes off.
All right, that is a wrap. Formula Drift, Texas. Top 8, we're up against Forsberg, my homie, and I gave it a little too much sauce coming in outer zone 4, and I just barely got into his rear wheel, and I tore my front tire up, or my front wheel up, and I was to blame and at fault. So finished walking out of here, top 8, cars in one piece. I'm happy, ready for Irwindale.
Third place here, round 7 of the Formula Jet Black Magic Pro Championship in the NOS Energy Drink Nissan 370Z on Nexen Tires. Chris, the Force, Forsberg! There you go! Spread up! Oh boy.
Woo! But I'm happy to be on the podium, get third place. It was pretty insane, but we got it. We're feeling good. The car was ripping. The car was running 100%, and
zero complaints about that. We're just doing the best we can to make that thing as fast as possible, and so trying to keep up with these other maniacs out there. See you guys at Irwindale.
What's up, Blackout, man?
Does my hair look good though?
You guys putting that automatic transmission in?
Yeah, we're doing a Ford 480 like swap real quick, you know.
Yeah.
And I don't think half these guys realize if they just didn't do a burnout the whole time, they'd go around this track so much faster.
Friday the 13th.
Spooky.
Yeah, what's your favorite scary movie?
My favorite scary movie? Shaun of the Dead. Alright, I know y'all have seen this before, but we're gonna do our own version of what is in the box. I have no idea what's in there, so let's see what we got. I hope it's not alive. Ugh! What the is... That's a hot dog for sure. Sausage!
I look at you like,
God, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Green things that
Edamame?
Edamame! That's what it is! That's not what it is? Is it fish? It's a fish, isn't it? It's a fish! That's gross!
Advanced Auto Parts. Best. It's Friday the 13th. What does that mean to you? What is your scariest movie?
I mean, all the Jason movies, obviously. Where is it? Boom. I got my Friday the 13th tat right there.
The thunderclap. It's the Clippington graveyard right here. This is where they all go to rest. Stitched up. Everything.
Although updates and news on the Rise of Skywalker is very slow, we did get a little something today, as well as yesterday with the new reveal of the Knights of Ren. Although it hasn't been confirmed, we're expected to get a trailer for the Rise of Skywalker sometime in mid-October, as this is normal for Star Wars movies, and as far as promotion goes, it would make complete sense. Just a few hours ago though, we got another official poster for the Rise of Skywalker thanks to Star Wars Insider, which gives us a brand new look at some of the Knights of Ren, as well as the First Order or Dark Side section of the Rise of Skywalker promotion. And since I try my best on this channel to keep you guys as up to date on everything the Rise of Skywalker as possible, here's this brand new image. Again, just like the Knights of Ren promo image, it's nothing earth-shattering, it's just a look at the First Order, but I do want to point out a few things that I noticed. Towards the bottom of the poster, we can see a new TIE fighter that is rumored to be piloted by the Sith Troopers of the First Order, which directly leads me into my next point. The Sith Troopers here are depicted as exactly that, members of the First Order, despite reports that the Sith Troopers reported directly to Darth Sidious Emperor Palpatine himself. And while of course that's still a possibility, they do appear to be a part of the First Order in this promo image. There were also theories and reports that suggested that the Sith Troopers answered directly to the Knights of Ren, and that they were individuals that had trained other Knights of Ren and were specifically troopers for their squadron, and were not really a part of the rest of the First Order organization, just specialty troopers for the Dark Side cult. Speaking of the Knights of Ren, we get a look at one of the knights that hasn't really been featured that often. He's in the back of the image and appears to be wielding some type of blaster, but it's still great to get a look at the Dark Side cult, a cult that seems to worship Kylo Ren but also have little to no affinity with the dark side of the Force, just individuals that have worshipped the dark side of the Force, especially after the deaths of Darth Vader and Emperor Palpatine, believing even after Darth Vader was killed upon the Death Star that he was somehow still alive. as was hinted to us in the Star Wars Aftermath book. Behind them appear to be normal First Order stormtroopers, although there's many of them. And then at the bottom right-hand corner of the poster, another sand trooper that we've glimpsed in some of the Rise of Skywalker material. And then finally, the most noticeable aspect of this is the repaired helmet of Kylo Ren. As we heard far before we got any images of it, that Kylo Ren would be using some type of crystal plaster to put his helmet back together. But that's pretty much my breakdown of the entire poster, besides missing a few ships in the background. Some ships that appear to be old First Order ships and some new design. As to what their functions are though, I'm not really sure. But what are your thoughts on this brand new art poster for Star Wars Episode 9, The Rise of Skywalker? And the big question for this video is, what do you think the Knights of Ren involvement will be in Episode 9, but also, what do you think their relationship is with the Sith Trooper? And do the Sith Troopers either follow Palpatine, as many have speculated, or the First Order and Kylo Ren? If you guys enjoyed this video, as always, it would help me out a great deal if you guys could leave a like. May the Force be with you as always, and have a great day. Although updates and news on the Rise of Skywalker is very... What's up everybody and welcome back to StarCast. This is the first official episode, so we'll be talking all about Star Wars on this podcast series. So buckle up, enjoy, and I'm here with Anthony.
Hello, I am Anthony.
And I'm pretty sure this has been said before, but now this is podcasting.
Yes.
So let's go ahead and talk about Star Wars.
What's that?
Today we're going to be talking about Star Wars Episode 9, The Rise of Skywalker, specifically all the leaks that have come out. Anthony has not been informed on all of the leaks, and I have been informed on, whoops, I just dropped a kyber crystal, on some of the leaks.
So this is a informative and reaction video.
I guess so.
Yeah.
To all the Star Wars Rise of Skywalker leaks.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go ahead and, when I say leaks, I'm going to add this bumper. A lot of this is probably not true.
Yeah.
Some of it might be. So take everything with a grain of salt, but also there's the possibility of spoilers. We're going to be talking about things from the Knights of Ren to Palpatine, and then finally we're going to answer some of your questions at the end. So the Rise of Skywalker. As far as a lot of the leaks, these are coming from Making Star Wars. Credit where credit is due, obviously. First off, I want to talk about the revelation that Rey is a Palpatine, and ultimately at the end, it's called the Rise of Skywalker because she throws away that lineage and chooses to call herself a Skywalker.
Well, that would be the best thing they could do with Rey's character, instead of, you know, providing absolutely no story to her character, like it seems Rian Johnson made it his goal to. Or it wasn't so much to throw away her story, but to tell a completely unexpected story, which was absolutely boring. And it's just so much more interesting if she was a Palpatine. I think that's the most interesting thing they could do with her lineage, to have light come from absolute darkness, you know?
Yeah, the relationship between the villain and then the hero would be really, really, really cool. Because it's like the light from the dark and the dark from the light.
Yeah.
And that whole relationship, it would explain why she's so powerful in the Force.
and I love that. I don't like the explanation of like darkness rises and then the light to balance it out.
Yeah.
I do not like that explanation. I feel like it's a lazy way to explain the power of Rey.
Yeah.
But for this, I don't want to talk about all the out-of-universe stuff. I want to focus on in-universe stuff on this episode. We'll save our opinions and other stuff like that for a later one as far as out-of-universe stuff. But I think it's really interesting. I've said from day one that I wish that she was a Palpatine.
Yeah.
I think that she actually has some physical resemblance to Ian McDiarmid. So I think that would be really cool, and I would finally accept that as a reason for why she's so powerful. I think it would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, and it would just be a good, like, inner conflict for Rey to have, where she learns of her past, and now, like, she's going to not only know that, but she's probably going to be very tempted by Palpatine in this movie, and to provide that struggle would be really cool for her character. It would give her story like the depth that it needs, because there hasn't been much of that lately, and I think that it's also good for the story of all these characters, where it's like you're not defined by your lineage or your past or anything like that. You're only defined by your own actions and who you choose to be. So for Rey to overcome this, I think will be the best for this movie. It'll make it probably feel a lot like a Star Wars movie, because that's a huge theme in Star Wars when it comes to, like, you know, Darth Vader, you know, being redeemed and stuff. That's, you know, a moment that people have talked about for the past 40 years, you know. So it'll be important for this movie. It needs to have a heart to it, and that's a good way to get to it, you know.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that they could pull it off in this this one. It doesn't have to be like a reveal that's super set up before.
Yeah.
As far as like why Kylo Ren would lie to Rey, I don't think Kylo knows who Rey is, but I think that revelation is coming. It'd be really, really, really cool if they dropped Rey off on Jakku as like a means to protect her.
Yeah.
This is a theory that was circling and that I made a video on like years ago. Like
The one where
Force
Kylo
Awakens.
Ren is the one that drops off Rey.
No,
on the planet?
I don't think I ever proposed that. I was gonna say like somebody else. Like her parents left her on Jakku.
Yeah.
Because they believed that her life as a junker, her existence as a junker would be more beneficial and safer for her than to be hunted down by like the Alliance, the Rebel Alliance, and eventually probably murdered because of the role that Palpatine played and her just lineage.
Yeah.
Because I mean, in the canon books, Leia has faced backlash for being the daughter of Darth Vader. Specifically, in the Bloodline book, it talks about her being exposed basically as a Skywalker, and people not liking that she's a dictator, and, or like that she has the potential to be another dictator, and they're quite apprehensive of that. Which that's one of my favorite storylines in the canon books so far.
Yeah.
But I like this idea a whole lot, and I love the overarching idea that the Skywalkers and the Palpatines have been battling over 3 trilogies. I really love that.
Yeah.
So, and I think like it would really tie everything together and make the other movies better.
Yeah, it also provides a better reason to bring Palpatine into the movie. You know, like, because it'll make it in a way where they're not just like throwing Palpatine in just to, you know, fill seats. Because sometimes
it kind of feels that way.
These movies feel like that, and what you hope is that like J.J. Abrams came in and was like, how are we going to like correct this path and come up with like some ideas that are going to end the series in a way where we could redeem the series? Because I mean, it's not even like The Force Awakens is a pretty good movie, I think, and The Last Jedi has its problems, but the way The Last Jedi ends, you just look at the Rise of Skywalker and it's like, well, where are they going to go with this? They have to like just completely steer the ship around. So like, I think that that's the most important part of this movie, will be making Rey's character arc really satisfying. Because if you don't, then it's like, what's the point? If you have these movies without a hero, why are you watching them? Because that's what Star Wars is ultimately when it comes to these big franchises. You need a hero, like, and you need at least some hope at the end, or they need to like, you know, win the battle. If you don't have those things, it's not really a Star Wars movie in my opinion.
So the next big leak or like scene description is apparently the opening sequence of The Rise of Skywalker will be pretty CGI heavy and involve a lot of de-aging. So apparently the first shot is of Endor, and it actually zooms in on two Jedi fighting in the forest moon of Endor, one with a green lightsaber and one with a blue lightsaber. And it's eventually revealed that they're wearing like white helmets for the training purpose. And it's eventually revealed that these two individuals are Luke Skywalker and also Leia.
Oh wow!
Who are like dueling and practicing on the forest moon of Endor. Now I have a few questions about this. How did Leia get a blue lightsaber if this is true?
Yeah.
There's no blue lightsabers present that I'm aware of. The Luke Skywalker's blue lightsaber was lost on Bespin, so he's not using her lightsaber, or his lightsaber. Sorry, Rey's lightsaber now. Maybe Luke got it back somehow. I don't know.
I mean, it was in the possession of Maz Kanata. So,
Yeah.
And doesn't Maz Kanata have some sort of prior relationship with Luke Skywalker?
Yeah, she knows who Luke Skywalker is.
Yeah,
And
but
I'm sure that she's like met him before.
Yeah.
And I'm sure she's she's also met Yoda before.
Yeah. To me, like, it would make sense if they explained that away, kind of like that, or I don't know. How long do you think that would take place after Return of the Jedi? Because
It's supposedly supposed to be like pretty really close after.
Okay, because I was gonna say, like, why would they stay on Endor for like however long they would?
Yeah.
I just don't understand why they would stay there. But I mean, I could see it only if it was immediately after. I just think it's funny that like Luke would be training Leia like right after they would do that. But
I don't think that that's too much out of the realm of possibility.
I don't think it is
that's
either.
Where Luke goes next.
Yeah.
If I'm Luke Skywalker, that's where I go next.
Yeah, and maybe it's like, you know, I need to train and I have no one to train with because Yoda's no longer there and stuff like that. Obi-Wan is gone, and now that he has the revelation that Leia is his sister, like he's like, oh, okay, well, let's see what you got. And then obviously it's clear in the Last Jedi that Leia is at least somewhat aware of how to use different Force abilities. So
in Star Wars Aftermath, it says that Luke showed her some stuff when she's meditating and like feeling the presence of Ben Solo, which leads me right into the finale of the scene where it's apparently Luke senses a difference in Leia, and Leia tells Luke that she's pregnant with Ben Solo. And then the movie jumps forward in time, and it starts with basically the revelation that Leia's pregnant.
Yeah.
And then we go and we follow our heroes, apparently. So that one I'm a little iffy on.
super sketchy.